Welcome, everyone, to Gaming Related. My name is Junior Monk, and I'm the host and DM of tonight's session of Thieves of Queens and Kings. I hope you all are having a wonderful holiday season. We're so happy that you're here with us. Love the prediction that's already started. Will a PC get downed in this session? Let's say hi to our players. Let's ask them. Hi, guys.
Players.
Hello.
Hi,
Hey, everybody.
players.
What up, players?
Most likely, yes.
What up, players?
What up,
What up, player?
players?
Play on.
Like the player to
Let's
know a
go.
player.
Sorry, I'm trigger happy.
How was everyone's week?
So good.
Yeah?
I'm
So
so
good.
happy to be off first break for school.
Same.
Ooh.
It's
Dude.
amazing. I don't know the last time I had this much time off.
Exactly. I do. It's from summer. But
Oh, yeah, 2 months off. No big deal.
actually it's only 4 or 5 weeks for me.
Dang.
Yeah.
Hi, chat. Merry Chrysler.
Happy crisis.
Happy Crisis.
It's
We're
nice.
missing a
Merry
one
Christmas.
derp snack this eve. He is
Now.
wrapping up, so he will be joining us a little bit later. So nobody do anything stupid. That way he's alive by the time he gets here. Just kidding.
Just remembering the last time he wasn't here and you dangled him out over a 300
Uh-huh.
foot
Yep.
chasm.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's-
I'm having flashbacks.
That's what happens.
Trigger response.
That's what happens when you don't show up to my.
That's what
Yeah.
happens.
Apparently,
when you
you get.
Either you almost die or you get your character's lore revealed.
Okay, one time.
2 times.
I'm pretty sure it's
Okay,
actually
2
3 times
times.
now.
3 times.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, Ari. We love Ariande.
Ari, I love you so much.
You are loved.
Beverage of choice, hot cocoa. I'm almost done.
I have Coke Zero, I have a whiskey sour, and I have water.
Nice.
A beverage goblin needs at least 3 drinks at a time.
Why
It's a
does that sound
song.
so rhythmic. Okay, thank you.
That's why. It's a shanty. Okay, players. I've missed you. I'm ready to play this
We
game.
missed you.
Missed you too.
Should we?
I
We
missed
play
you
some D&D?
more.
I'm
Yes,
ready to play
wait.
some D&D. Are you guys ready?
No, but we're live, so
Yeah.
late now.
So
I'm
we
ready.
gotta do it.
I'm R.
Yeah.
I'm this one.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on.
We're missing.
So you're. Oh. A.
Sleepy got it.
We're re.
We're re.
Wait, why is it so big?
That's a question for them.
That's, I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah, not me. Won't go
Nope.
near that one.
Not it. Nope.
Y'all are nasty.
Can we get a halftime show with Leon?
Uh,
Hair routine, please. Yes, that's a great halftime.
It's not really routine. It's just different goops I put in it.
Goop,
Different
goop boy,
goops?
goop boy, goop boy.
Goop?
Goop boy,
Goop.
goop boy.
Okay, Xanaphy, your camera just turned off,
Come back. No,
but we get it.
Leon.
We get it.
No.
You're ready.
No. Put it. No.
Tell us the goop.
What just
Leon.
happened? Oh no, he slowed it down and I can't see the Y anymore. Ah!
I didn't click the button. What the? Wait, everything's broken. I broke
Sleepy.
everything. Everything.
Oh, no.
everything.
What happened to
I think we
Sleepy?
may have
Wait,
lost
here.
Sleepy.
We also lost Sleepy. Something is happening.
Sorry, don't worry about it.
Okay, Sleepy's back.
Well, now I'm gonna worry about it.
All right, gang, let's do this thing.
Let's play D&D.
Let's play some D&D.
Let's go.
D&D's nuts. Ha! Got him. Sorry.
Previously, on Thieves of Queens and Kings, you all survived the challenge, and the challenge was to essentially crack 2 chests inside of the booty hole, and you successfully did, and those 2 chests turned out to be mimics. You fought the mimics, and you killed the mimics, kind of. It turns out this entire booty hole is a mimic, and that's where the 4 pirate gangs of the booty hole reside, in the safety of this giant creature. that butthole that you saw in the back, or maybe a mouth hole, we don't know.
We know.
We know.
We know.
Was a sign that you guys were actually in a giant labyrinth mimic with changing walls and different safe zones. You went to talk to the captain, Captain Cora, of the Crimson Cider crew, and she essentially started to tell you what the pirates have to offer for you all. With that, you guys made you asked some questions. You came up with a plan, and the plan was to start a war between the Siren Song and the Butcher. The Butcher, it's his turf at the Diamond Port, where most shipments come and go. And the Siren Song, a pirate band of half dragons that are scheming to do something really big and bad to the world. They like to hang out in one of the brothels. So it was Cassius's idea to essentially start a fight at the docks. You guys schemed, and we'll have a couple days to plan this. You have to go talk to Captain Copernicus Cooper of the Tinkers, the guard of the Tinkerspire Quarter and of Tilboya, Gnomish guard, as to let them know that there is going to be an attack coming soon, so that you guys can pin it on the Siren Song crew. You guys were able to rest a little bit. You're able to get some information, and we begin our session this evening with you relaxing in the booty hole, planning, scheming. You're going to have a couple days to make your moves, whichever order you wish to do that. What would you like to do first? Game on.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
There's no music playing in Roll20.
There is on my screen. And I think chat can hear it. Make sure when you hit the cogwheel that when you go down to music, it's not muted.
It's not muted. It's at the very
Master
top.
music volume level is all the way up.
Yeah.
Is the
Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
One
Don't
day,
say anything.
chat, one day, I promise from the bottom of my heart, we will start a session with a sentence that is not, "Hey DM, there's no music playing." Now, obviously, that's not today, and it's probably not going to be next week if we can be so realistic, but soon, I promise.
I do not promise. I can't hear the music.
It's really good too. It's like super tense.
I bet. I believe you.
I just turned it up for you too.
Whoa! I can hear it now.
Really?
What did you do?
I just turned it up a little bit. That's all I did.
Cool. Based.
Did we take a rest last time, or do we need to take a
Yes,
rest?
you guys are fully rested.
Oh, thank God.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
So I missed the second half of the last episode. What was our plan after this?
So what you're saying is somebody didn't do their homework.
I didn't know it was good.
We had homework?
You were there for class.
Specifically
I was
had
out
homework.
sick. I forgot about homework.
Well, there were plans made to cause chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically,
I think it's funnier if we don't tell her.
Oh, you know what? That's even better.
No, it's fine. She had
Just
a
we go
migraine,
through the
guys.
whole
That's-
planning and prep phase with the Xanafy being like, "Wait, what are we doing?" We're like, "You'll see, don't worry."
Don't worry
Actually,
about
I
it.
kind of fuck with that. I kind of fuck with that. She's distracted. Based.
Essentially,
We did find out that the butcher is not in town.
Yes.
He was previously in town, though.
yeah.
Correct.
So,
Also, the magistrate worked with the butcher.
Not a surprise.
the magistrate and the butcher were working together. The butcher is out attacking or taking over another druid site, another druid city, similar to yours, in the south of the continent. The Morass of Hadrain is the name of the location. What else did you guys find out? That N has some superpowers. He's
No.
got lots of potential. What else?
That was only
No.
Verdun.
What else for dude?
Well, not
And-
only Vordian.
Yeah, and sneaky castles.
Technically.
Technically.
Technically speaking.
Do you guys want to know what I wrote in my notes for specifically that part of the conversation?
Yes.
Tell me.
I think I actually sent that in our little player chat, but
You guys have a player chat?
I wrote this. No, don't worry about it.
No.
Where did it go? Maybe never mind. Maybe it's
Oh,
maybe
yes.
Just like your dog ate
She
your homework.
has a bunch of unimpressive magic and has done with his mood swings.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
because she was like, when he gets out of control with his emotions, he makes lights and flowers appear, and it's like, bitch, I can do that without spending a spell slot.
That's
Wow,
We're
good
magic
job,
fletch up in
buddy.
here.
It's like gentle parenting your kid when he does something that you've been able to do for a long time. Good job, buddy. I'm so proud of you.
You did
You did it.
You guys are monsters.
Listen, he's learning. It's gonna take him some time.
Level 1. Not him. Or not us, him.
So,
Any hoozles.
you guys are in the booty hole. What would you
yeah.
like to do?
Well, let's see. Okay, yes. Quick recap. The booty holes mimic. The N has powers that I guess are kind of cool. They're gonna get cooler over time, and he needs to know how to control them.
Mm-hmm.
And also, she alluded to E as well, didn't she? She's like, "There's something going on a little bit."
Something over 9,000, I guess.
Yeah.
Overnight.
Power over 9,000.
Yeah.
She did allude to E.
And then rough cut of the plan, so we and the viewers who might not have been there last week or might have forgotten, as well as Sleepy, know what the rough cut of the plan is. Basically, we're going to pit the Siren Song and the Butcher's people against one another. We're going to go to the Diamond Port where the Butcher stuff is, and Cassius is going to disguise himself as one of the members of the Siren Song and start some absolute shit. And by shit, I mean a fire. And
before you could
just
do
cause
that-
some...
Yep, go ahead. Go. Sorry, interrupt. No, continue.
Well, that was it for that. So if I
I was gonna say,
forgetting
before you
something-
can disguise yourself, you have to go find out what he looks like. So you
Yes,
guys are gonna
yes,
go...
we have some errands to run before we can pull off this particular plan. But we also need to then make it look like the Butcher's people messes with some of the Siren Song shit, and then we're gonna send them both a letter saying, I've had enough. Let's settle this from each other, and tell them to meet outside of the city, where hopefully they beat each other up, and then we clean up what's left.
Oh, yes.
And we're also getting the guard involved too to help us
Yes.
out.
Mhm.
That is true.
Okay. So, which of these would you like to tackle first?
Well, I think we need to go find out what that guy looks like first.
Yeah, Because I know what the big guy looks like, but I want to know what the second guy looks like.
Okay. So,
REO Speedwagon.
Ario Speedwagon. Okay. So that is going to take you to the Hungry Gull Tavern and Brothel. It's where the Siren Song crew hangs out. Who's going and what's the plan?
I probably shouldn't go.
I also
was-
probably shouldn't go. I
was
mean, I
gonna
could. I
say-
just have to wear a disguise.
Yeah, if we want to keep as much plausible deniability as possible, I could just disguise self as just some guy and just go and look. So long as I get like some key identifiers for this man so I know him when I see him. I just need to sit there, have a drink, and wait for him to be there, and then I can just leave.
Yeah, go by yourself.
I don't like this. This is both Hikaru and Evelyn. Makes me nervous.
Does E say that? Or does Hikaru say that?
That was more Hikaru, but if Cassius is saying this out loud about going on his own.
Yeah, we'd be communicating the plan before putting it into action.
Maybe having some of us nearby in case something happens.
I see no issue with that. I think nearby is fine. I just
Okay.
I don't want. We're a very strange bunch, and I don't
The
really
strangest of bedfellows.
the strangest of bedfellows. So I really don't want to put us there right before shit goes down, because we're very identifiable. People will clock the fact that we are there.
Yeah.
And then if we're seen in the future, not good optics.
Where is this on the map again? This.
It is northeast of the Mages Guild.
So like right over here.
Like in this district right here.
Yeah, over here.
District?
Yeah.
Well, we can be checking out the farmers market, Evelyn. It's not too. It's far away, but not too far away.
Yeah, I'll still keep my hood up just in case. Being that close probably isn't the best idea for me. Since somebody pointedly looks at N, keeps talking about me.
And rolls his eyes.
Roll your eyes all you want. I'm not. You literally said that you've been telling everyone about me, but your captain
in my
even said it was a
crew.
bad idea.
Just in my crew.
Okay.
Proud twin.
Regardless, we look identical. So if they see me, they're gonna think I'm you, and it's gonna be a whole thing. So
Well, this is a disguise. You could disguise yourself.
So that
I
going to-
don't.
that would be really interesting, wouldn't it? Because they'll see you and think you're him, so they'll take you. When originally they took him because they thought he was you.
Except I don't really want to get taken.
It wouldn't. No, we're not going to let it happen. I'm just saying there would be a. I don't know.
It's a funny happenstance. Is that
Yes,
what you're
yes.
getting at? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. I don't have magic, and that's not how this works. I have blood magic. That is it.
Okay. Sorry. Not trying to make you upset.
No,
I
I'm
could
just
disguise
trying to
you.
make a point. Oh no. What?
I could disguise you. I can cast magic to disguise you.
You can?
I can.
What
Well, I know
magic
you
have
can-
you to disguise another?
I know
I'm
this.
interested.
I know the spell.
What spell is it?
Yeah.
He is going to look. Oh, never mind.
I have a spell that can disguise other people. What spell is it? Disguise self.
No. Well, he
Honestly,
sheepishly scratches
on
the back of
brand
his
for
head.
him. on
What's his
brand
count?
for him.
Maybe if we hold hands. Never mind. He rolls the dice.
I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping you had magic.
I-
You had that magic. I want that magic.
I don't have that magic.
I have a hood. It'll be fine.
We can also, I mean, there are non-magical disguises. We don't. Let's not pretend that magic is the only path forward.
True.
Anyway,
Yeah.
are we good? Should we press forward with this? I think
Yeah,
this is a
yeah,
fine plan.
we can do that.
Okay.
I literally just need to look at a guy and then we can leave.
Okay. So, you're going to go by yourself to the Hungry Goal, and the rest of you are going to go to the farmer's market, and there you are going to essentially just be on the lookout.
We're going to go shopping.
You're going to go shopping. Fair. Okay. So, Cassius, you are walking through the streets of Tilboya. You pass the Mages Guild, and you can see that the mages are currently out in the courtyard, and they're practicing some kind of wand magic And you see they kind of gathered a little bit of a crowd, but pay no mind to you as everyone's kind of watching what the mages are doing. And then you walk into what looks to be a city block, surrounded by buildings and houses of different sizes. And I need you to make an investigation check. The first roll of the evening, please.
I don't even have my character sheet open.
Whoa.
Investigation.
Yeah.
That was Evelyn.
9.
9.
Okay, gotcha. 14. Okay. So,
What time?
as you guys get to the corner of the Mages Guild and the Farmers Market, the rest of you kind of break off and start walking towards the market while Cassius continues on his way. You are going to see that there are a few symbols on different corners of the walls, on different houses. You recognize it as Thieves' Cant. Can you read Thieves' Cant?
I
no,
cannot.
but your CERN can.
Okay. Well, your CERN broke off the other direction. You recognize it as Thieves' Cant, but you can't understand what it says. But nevertheless, you follow the breadcrumbs, and you make your way into an alley, and there you're going to see there is a small, what looks to be like a ramen shop. And you see that there's an old man that is behind the counter who is currently serving ramen to a female, older woman who's sitting there, and she grabs the bowl and she starts to eat. And you see that surrounding the entrance, which looks like a roll-up garage, just tucked right into the side of a building, you see all of the markings. And you imagine that you are at the Hungry Goal.
I was under the impression it was just going to be a bar, like a place, and less so like a hidden place where I want to get. Probably not right here. I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna leave.
Okay? You turn around and you walk away, and I need you to make a perception check.
Okay. This is I'm already disguised, by the way.
Okay.
It was, we split off. I went into like a little back alley where there
Yeah.
wasn't anybody, and I disguised myself.
What does your disguise look like?
I disguised myself as a dwarf. I'm on the taller end for dwarves, so I'm like just over 5 foot. And I'm just wearing like common adventurer's leathers. I've got like a nice. I don't disguise like my weapon or. No, I would disguise my weapon's pretty fancy. My stuff just looks like my stuff, but not magical. It looks like my stuff, but worse.
Okay. I like it.
But yeah, long, like curly beard, long curly hair, like little battle scarred. Perception check. Okay. That's good. Off to a good start with a natural 1.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
You walked into the alley, you saw the shop, and then you walked out of the alley. Where are you going? What are you doing?
Actually, no, fuck it. I'm going in. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go up to the counter. I walk up. I look around. I turn back. I think about it. I go back.
Okay. You go. You step into this area. There's only a single bar with 3 stools on it. One of the stools is currently preoccupied by a woman who's eating her ramen. As you walk in, you see that there is a menu on the back wall. And it is in it's in Common, but it's a dialect of Common from the south near the desert. And you basically see different numbers, and the old man looks up to you. He's holding a very sharp sushi knife, and he's wearing a white hat and white robes, and he looks and says, "What would you be having?"
Hey, well, I don't rightly know. Haven't quite been here before. Kind of interested to see what's on the menu. Kind of more interested to see what might not be on the menu.
You can see a side eye from the old woman who takes a drink of her soup. She just kind of holds the bowl up to her mouth. He looks and he says, if you don't know what you'd be looking for, then just push a number. And he slides the menu over. And you look at the menu and make an intelligence check.
Really testing my weakest limits here. Yeah, 4. Yep. Yeah.
And you don't know what you're ordering. You don't know what's what. You imagine that one of them says pork, and that's the one that kind of stands out to you. But there's no sign of like hungry gull or mermaid tail. There's nothing here that says, you know, how much it costs for sex or anything. It just looks like a menu. Doesn't look like a brothel.
He'll order that. He'll order the pork dish.
Okay.
Yeah, he will. Yeah.
That'll be 1 silver.
Give him 1 silver. I'll give him a gold.
Oh.
Keep the change.
He's gonna nod, and you're gonna see he is going to go back behind the bar, and you're gonna see he kind of goes through these curtains into the back, and you hear pots and pans moving about. You hear a flame ignite, and the steam kind of comes out. And the old woman's gonna look at you and say, "Fancy seeing a dwarf around here. Are you lost, my boy?"
Aren't we all, in a way? But, important distinction, friend. Not all who wander are lost. I think I am precisely where I need to be.
Well, and as you look at her, you are going to see that she has, although she's a human, she's probably in her 80s. You see that her skin is powdered. She has very slight mascara and eyeliner on. You see her nails are finely done and painted. And she's got a smell, this perfume that just kind of wafts into your space. And she's pleasant. You look down and you see, although she's wearing a common dress, she has pantyhose on, and they're fishnet. And she looks a little bit too well kept to be in a place like this.
Yeah.
And she's going to kind of smile. Well, what is it that you're looking for if you're not lost?
Well, to be honest with you, I'm quite hungry. And this place will do fine, but I was looking for somewhere that was supposed to be in the area, somewhere with a really good spaghetti special, so I was told. Trying to think of the name of it. It's like the famished raven or something like that. It was a bird in need of something. I know that much.
She says, you know, seagulls are known as the chicken of the sea.
Oh.
Maybe that's what you're looking for?
That was it. Yes, it was the hungry gull.
She's gonna say, oh, where secrets are kept, you dare explore?
Well, supposedly spaghetti's kept there too, and that's really what I was after, but I've been known to dabble in a secret or two. I've been, you know, a bit bad and kept it under covers.
You're gonna see, she's gonna look down at the rest of her bowl, and she's going to pick up the bowl. She's gonna pour it into her cup, and you just see the noodles and all the steamed vegetables and the meat just like slurp from the bowl into the cup. And she's gonna grab the cup, and she's gonna stand up, and she's gonna say, I hope you find what you're looking for. And she walks past you and leaves just this chemtrail of this wonderful fragrance. And you see that she's going to walk to the back wall, and where you see that there is a wine shelf of different wine bottles, she's going to push the wall open, and you see that it leads into a hallway with bamboo floors and just rows and rows of curtained areas. And as she walks through, she's gonna look over her shoulder and she's gonna smile and wink, and then she's gonna close the door, and the wall just slowly closes.
So as she like winks and it looks like she's gonna start closing the door, he's gonna like smile and turn away, and then he's just gonna start humming as he like turns towards the food in front of him, and he's gonna be humming. He's singing the siren song.
Okay. Make a performance check for me, Mr. Bard.
Yeah, now we're a bit more in my wheelhouse. Not really, though. Not a performer by trade. That's a 12.
Okay. You'll notice that there's a thin sliver of light coming from the wall that didn't close all the way. But she enters and walks down the hallway on the other side of the wall.
I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna walk in.
Okay.
Yeah,
As you-
I feel like, yeah, that felt like, I feel like the average person would consider that an invitation. So I think he would think he's safe in this moment.
Okay. So, you walk by, and as you look over your shoulder, you're gonna see that the man who's cooking is just spinning bowls and like flipping rice and noodles. That pays no mind to the fact that you're walking away. You open the door and you close it behind you, and you can see that it is quiet and it's candle lit, and all the candles are behind these silken sheets. You can hear giggling, and most of the curtains are closed. And then you're going to see that there is a very large minotaur standing at the very end of the hallway with golden horns, a golden ring around his a nose ring. He's wearing just a loincloth, and he's got black and silver fur. And he's the only creature that's at the end of the hallway, and he turns to look at you. Meanwhile, the rest of you are walking into the farmer's market, and you can see that the farmer's market is bustling. People are opening up their tents, and they're getting ready to sell their wares. What are you guys doing in the market?
I'm doing some shopping.
Yeah, what are you shopping for?
I want to find a leather worker,
Okay.
if I can.
Okay. So, you do. You go, and you're kind of getting not catcalled, but people who are trying to sell you stuff is saying, you could try it on, and they are like handing you different things, or look how well this is balanced, and they have like a knife, and they're like holding it in the middle of the dagger. And eventually you get to a shop that smells like fresh leather, and you're gonna see that there's a human that is wearing all leather boots, leather pants. He's got a leather vest over a really nice cloth shirt with a leather tie, and as he walks up to you, you just hear the bending and stretching of leather. Oi, mate. You're a big fella. What can I help you with?
Thank you. I need to get a new belt and a bigger strap for the shield. But specifically, and I hold out the 4 Hydra fangs, I want to attach these to the belt.
Attach them how?
Just so they hang off of it or are integrated with it.
The tips on those things look awfully sharp. You sure you want that close to your tiddly bits? Being on a belt.
I'm just gonna blink.
Okay, well, we'll face them backwards and put them on the hips. That way you don't accidentally skewer yourself. But yeah, that could be done. How quickly do you need it?
Can you do it now?
Yeah, sure. It'll be 5 gold. The belt
No
comes
problem.
with it. Great. Do you want to watch me work, or Do you want to leave those fangs here with me?
I'll leave the fangs here with you, and come back and get it here. And how long you say it'd take you?
Give me 2 hours.
Okay. Be back in 2 hours. Thank
Okay.
you. What was your name?
Christoph,
Christoph. I'm Bordoon.
nice to meet you. Love your gold. Be back in 2
And
hours.
I'm gonna actually give him 6 gold.
Oh, a tip?
Yes.
That's gracious of you. Thank you. And you're going to see he is going to turn around. He's going to take the fangs. And you're going to see he's going to poke the fang with his fingertip, just kind of the way you feel the tip of a needle. And he's going to look and you see there's a tiny little blood drop. And he's just going to be like, oh my. And he begins to kind of suck on his finger as he takes it to the back. The rest of you, is there anything you're looking to do in the market or anything you want to talk about?
Evelyn's gonna look for some flower, like a flower stand, or something with dried fruits.
Okay. Yeah, you could definitely go down to that part of the market where you kind of get out of the handmade wares and you kind of get into the fresh foods. You pass by a couple carts that are full of fish on cubed ice. You're going to see that there are fresh breads, and you get to the vegetables, and you can tell, or you know this, but all the vegetables here in Tilboya are grown right outside of the city walls, and they are incredibly fresh.
Do I find a flower stall at all?
You do. You absolutely do. Behind the flower stall, you will see that there is a female dwarf that is currently cutting a bouquet and placing it inside of a vase. You see that she has different type of plants that are grown out of different pots, and you see that she's also selling vegetables. And she's going to look at you and she's going to say, "Good day, my lady. Bit chilly this morning, isn't it?"
It is, yes. Do you have any lavender?
I do. I have fresh lavender. I have ground lavender, and I have lavender oil. More of
I
a
can make-
drop of fragrance.
I'd love the fresh lavender, please.
Of course, of course. How much would you be needing?
Just we'll say 4 sprigs.
That'll be 4 copper. She's gonna cut one of the roses, and this is for you. You're quite beautiful.
Thank you.
And she hands you a single stemmed rose that has the thorns on it, but is cut for the bottom to be placed in a bottle.
She will fold them up nicely with a little bit of parchment paper and place them with her alchemical tools.
Okay. Mark off 4 copper, and you now have some lavender. Xanaphi, anything you're looking for?
I want to go to a jewelry smith,
Okay.
and then I also want to go to see the druids at the grove.
Okay. So, you go and you find a jeweler who currently has what looks to be microscopic binoculars. It's got maybe 4 lenses that go from big to small, and he's currently holding a rock in front of one of the lenses, and he's looking at it. And you can see that he's a little bit behind the shelf, and you see that he's got different necklaces and bracelets that are tied onto different posts. And just kind of laid out. You see that there's a couple stones that you can purchase, and he doesn't pay mind as you approach.
I will approach, put the ruby that he gave me on the counter, slide it towards him. How many pieces can you split this into?
He's gonna quickly snatch it up, and he's gonna put it under his magnifying glass, and he's gonna say, But that depends. How many pieces are you looking for? And he's holding it up, and it's like $half size currently.
I want 5.
Oh, I can do that. One quick crack of the hammer, that'll break it into chunks. Any specific size or shape you're looking for?
Sorry. Shut up, Leon. Can you make them into rings?
Will I be
Wait.
providing the bands?
Wait,
Or just the stones?
wait. I want
Wait.
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 who in our party has their ears pierced or any other piercing that is visible? Ordune, do you have any piercing?
Otters.
I don't, but Verdun probably would not mind getting his ears pierced if you want to do earrings.
Okay,
I
I
want
want
Vordoon to get a septum piercing.
I want you wait, what'd you say, Leon?
Said I want Vordoon to get a septum piercing.
That would be hot. I want 4 earrings and I want 1. Let's do a bracelet. I can get the bands. I just don't know where. Or if you got them, that's cool too.
I'll do the bands. That way it matches. Beautiful. It'll take me a while. About 2 hours.
That's not long. That's great. How much?
It'll be 20 gold.
If I give you 25, can you engrave SBF somewhere in them very neatly and cool?
SBF. That's gangster. Yes, I could do it.
Okay, I'll pass him 25 gold.
He snatches it up, puts it in his pocket, and you see he immediately gets a hammer and he gets one of his tools and he smashes it. And you see he breaks it into 5 pieces. They go scattering across the table. He catches them without even looking where they went. 2 hours. And he kind of shushes. Go on.
I walk out. I like him. I love him. I would die for him. That's my kind of shopkeepers, man.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up,
And
Leon.
then you
I'm
start.
so sorry.
Cat told me to.
You can't have that on screen, bro. You can't have that on screen.
What do you mean you can't have that on screen?
You can't have that on screen.
What
Listen,
are you talking about?
It's not on screen.
It is.
Yes, it's not on.
You
Oh,
can't
then no,
have,
it is
you
there.
can't have an artist's representation of it on screen.
That just feels wrong.
We'll censor it in post. So, you start heading over to Elendor's Glade. Meanwhile, Cassius, you get approached by a Minotaur, and he's going to walk up to you, and he's going to reach behind his back, and he's going to pull out warm cloth. Wash your face. Shoes off. And he's going to point down at your shoes. And then he's going to pull out slippers. And he hands them to you.
Oh, all right. Thank you. He'll take his shoes off and he'll wipe his face.
Now, you're going to notice, actually, make a perception check.
Okay. I'm really good at that.
Yeah, you are.
A 14?
14.
Okay. So, you are going to see that as he tells you to follow, you are walking past these different curtained sections where there would be a door, instead there's a curtain. And there's 5 on your left and 5 on your right. At the end of the hall, there's like a little tiny table with a basket where people are putting their old towels and stuff, and then the hallway goes, it's a T. You can go right or left. And that's where he was standing. And as you're walking towards that, you're going to peek, and you kind of see the gap between the curtains, and you're going to see that the room is jungle themed. You see there's a palm tree in it. You see that there is a man who currently is painted with yellow and black and orange. You see that he has fuzzy ears on his head, and he currently has a collar on, and you see he's kind of standing on his hands and knees, and you kind of hear him meow. As you walk past, You go to the next section, and you can see that in this one, inside the room is very dark, but there's these candles that are glowing red instead of normal yellow. You see that there are chains and like shackles and manacles hanging on the walls, and you hear a couple cracks of a whip. And then you walk to the next one, and you could just tell that each one of these rooms are themed. And when you get to the end, he is going to gesture for you to go to a curtain. And he goes and he opens the curtain for you, and you walk into a room that looks like a tavern inn kind of room. And it looks very common as compared to the others. And he's gonna say, wait. And then he closes the curtain and he walks away. You're in this room by yourself, hearing giggling and sounds of work and pleasure. What would you do or like to do?
Cassius is very comfortable in this environment, obviously, and is very can think of a bunch of things he would rather do than wait. But he's playing a character. He needs to really get into the heart and soul of who this dwarf is. So he's just gonna look incredibly awkward while he stands there. He's gonna look super uncomfortable.
A few minutes go by, and you hear a couple people walking down the hall. You could see their slippers underneath the curtain, and the curtain opens, and the same woman who was eating is going to come in and close the curtains behind her. Except now she's dressed a lot more scantily clad. The dress that she was wearing is removed, and she's wearing a one-piece lingerie set, and she walks in, and you can't hear her footsteps. She's not wearing slippers, she's barefooted. This elderly woman, this human woman, and she's going to sit at the table, and she's going to say, "Do you smoke, love?"
Oh, I try not to. It's not good for the lungs.
Do you mind if I smoke?
By all means. Your house, your rules.
She kicks one leg up into the air and throws it over her other leg, and she's going to pull out of her stocking a pipe, and she's going to light it. And immediately, as you smell what she's smoking, you could tell it is some kind of drug. It's not just a regular, pipe. She's going to say, "So, I know you have the gold, but what is it that you're looking for? Do you have a type?"
Well, I don't know that I've ever really separated it into types before. I mean, it's all the same noodle. A red sauce is usually my favorite. A little bit of seasoning. I like meatballs if I can have them, but not everybody has them.
We can arrange for meatballs.
Yeah, I bet you can.
Oh my god.
I
Say
had
less.
say less. Yeah, just any spaghetti, really. In addition, I was hoping, I heard there's a man that I need to give an important thank you to. And I heard that he might be able to be found around here, and maybe you can help me with that as well.
With all due respect, in this establishment, secrecy is required for safety. For one to truly be themselves, sometimes they need to doff the mask that they wear out there.
Sure.
So I'm afraid.
Oh, no.
Looking
I
for
don't
some-
necessarily need to talk to him in here. You know, if you like I don't know, if somebody could just tell me like when he's leaving so I could catch him outside, say hello and be on my way. It's no secret that he's here. Like, I know he's here, or at least that he comes here. And also, no shame, like, on my end, you know. Everybody likes their own spaghetti in a different way, and that's not really my place to really speak on. But So I'm
Well,
not
you did
really
come on a
looking
day
for that.
that
Oh,
the spaghetti is on special. It's on discounts,
Oh.
you see. So a lot of people are coming in for spaghetti. But if you're here to use this establishment for other types of business, well, you're, how do you say, barking up the wrong tree.
so just spaghetti.
Make a persuasion check.
Get it, boy. Get it, boy.
I don't want to go back to being Cassius. I like Spaghetti Man.
Keep Spaghetti
Um,
Man forever.
Make
That's
a
your
race
next
check.
character.
Oh,
next
Jesus
man.
Christ! My dice.
What is happening?
14.
Okay.
You got a little too into character.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
Even took over your dice.
I don't normally do this, but I bring you your spaghetti, and if it goes well, then we can have a post spaghetti chat. Those are the best.
Sure, yeah. I've made some of my best friends over a nice bowl of spaghetti, so I'm totally fine with it. If you want to spend some time together, eat some spaghetti, talk, we could play backgammon.
Oh, honey, I don't have meatballs. I'll bring those in a moment.
Well, yeah, you don't have any other spaghetti on you, I wouldn't imagine.
I wasn't born with meatballs. I'll be right back.
Well, neither was I. Who's born with meatballs? You gotta make them.
She walks out,
God, I love him so much.
and as the curtain closes, you'll hear someone else say, "Meatballs," from another curtain.
Cassius is having just as much fun as I am right now.
Okay. A few more minutes go by, and the smoke begins to dissipate in this room. And now that you've had a moment to acclimate, you can see that everything here is very, very clean, but made to look dirty. So the cup of ale, it's fake. It's not real wood. It's actually pottery that's made to look like wood. You see that the bed, although the sheets look stained, they smell clean. The pillow is, it looks like you just checked into a hotel room, if you will, that is thematically made to look like a tavern. And eventually, a tiefling is going to come in, and he is wearing a silver thong. He's got silver eyes. He is a blue-skinned tiefling. His tail is currently wrapped around his leg. You see there's a spade at the end, tip of the tail. And he's got this armband tattoo that just looks like a dragon that just goes all the way down to his wrist. And he's going to come in and he's going to say, "My liege, I understand you ordered the special." And he's going to walk in. He's going to close the curtain behind him.
Is the special the spaghetti? Because are you gonna make it, or because you don't see? Don't get me wrong, I like your outfit. It doesn't seem kitchen safe.
He's going to sit down to you. "I am the spaghetti. And if what I'm wearing makes you uncomfortable, I could take it off."
I could take it off. Oh. Sorry.
You get inspiration, Xanafi, because we're on the same brainwave.
I already have it. I'll give it to Leon.
Okay.
Thank God. I need it today.
I can't take it off. I can't take it off.
Need it for the Constitution check I'm about to make.
For how hot this guy is? Hey, can
Sure.
I interrupt DM?
Mm-hmm.
You haven't told me about her boobies.
Who's boobies?
She left the room.
Damn it! I'm down. Never mind. Please continue.
So there's no spaghetti.
He looks confused. If it's food you're looking for, I can bring food. Would you like warm food or would you like it cold?
Who would eat cold spaghetti?
He's gonna sit down next to you, and he's
Your
gonna put
hand
his
down, you savage.
he's gonna put his hand.
I've eaten spaghetti out of a bag before, bro. I have no
So have
qualms.
I.
He's gonna put
Yeah,
he's gonna sit
spaghetti.
next to you,
Spaghetti is spaghetti.
Exactly.
and he's gonna put his hand on yours. It's okay. You're in a safe place. There's no need for metaphors, unless what you are looking for is poetry.
Poetry.
You know, I mean, I do fancy myself a bit of a writer. Nothing too crazy. It's just, you know, I dabble.
He's going to start rubbing your arm, and he's gonna kind of like tickle the hair. Your disguise, is it a magical?
It is magical.
Okay.
The way that I've been imagining it, because disguise self, there is a difference between the way I look and the way I feel, specifically
Sure.
in height.
Yeah.
Height is the only place currently that there is a difference.
Okay. Can I see the spell? Because as he's in your space and is now touching you, if you're wearing armor underneath and it looks different, I know you said that you're wearing
No,
the
so-
same armor, but it looks
Yes.
less worn. Then
Yeah,
that's
I
gonna
specified
definitely
all
help.
my gear is the same. It just doesn't look magical. Like it can still be, it's still nice. Like it's as nice as my gear is, but it doesn't
Yeah.
look magical.
Okay.
Think.
Okay. He's going to look and say, "I've heard."
But sorry, did he just make a check?
He did.
Was he successful?
He was not.
All right, cool.
He's gonna say, "I've never heard the tales of a dwarf. I imagine most dwarves from Stodia Hall have all the tales to tell. I'm dying to hear all about it. Please." And he is going to put his hand behind your butt, and he's kind of lean into you, so he's like kind of breathing into your neck, and he's rubbing your arm, waiting for the story.
I'm sure a lot of the dwarfs from Storia Hall do have very good stories, and unfortunately, that's not me, not I. I have a bit of a tale or two to tell, but not many are too fun to hear.
Have you ever laid your ear on a tiefling lap?
A few.
If your tale brings memories that are too heavy to carry, please let me carry that burden with you. May I? And he is going to gesture of basically tipping you over to lay on his leg, on his thigh.
Cassius will sort of stop for a moment. And he looks like he's about to lean down. This moment of comfort would mean probably a lot to him. But sort of as he starts to lean, the actual situation that he's in sort of clicks back in, and how bad it would be if he were to actually rest his head. So he's about to lean, and then he does like a little like limbo step forward, and he's like, actually, I'm a bit, it's not, you know, if I lay down, I'm gonna fall asleep, and that's not really conducive to, and he sort of writes himself, tell what comes next.
He's going to smile. He's going to say, "Oh, this sounds dangerous." And he's going to pull out the chair he's gonna turn around backwards and he's gonna straddle it, and he puts his arms up on, and he's facing you now as you're sitting on the bed. He's sitting on the chair. Do tell. I'm all ears, and his tail's gonna flick around, and I need you to make a perception check.
Okay. Ah! No, I'm using my inspiration immediately.
Nice.
You're welcome.
I wanted to be a
my
20
God.
both times. It's a 10. I can't roll higher than a 10.
You hear
This is so stressful.
you hear the sound of clawed feet outside of the curtain walking down the hallway, but that with the 10, that's all you perceive. And he is just staring at you. His eyes are just fiery silver, and you could see the tattoos kind of glistening in the firelight of the candle. Please tell me your tales.
Well, said you were interested in poetry. I've been called a bit of poetry in motion. Let me show you. And he's gonna walk around. He's gonna walk behind him. He's going to take, just like I imagine if it's made to look like a tavern, there's like a rag, a
Yeah.
cloth of some kind.
Yes. Yeah.
He's going to take the rag. And he's going to say, you know, in times like these, I found that the most powerful aphrodisiac. And he's going to put it over the tiefling's eyes and tie it. And as he ties it, he's going to go, is anticipation. And he's going to tie it.
You're gonna feel his tail is going to quickly go between your legs and just tickle in the middle, and he's gonna say, as he kind of looks up, and you can tell he can't see anything, he's gonna say, before we begin, or take this any further, Mr. Poet, I need to know your limits and your safety word.
Let me tell you something. What's your name, dear?
The name is Boris.
Boris. I like that name. It's a powerful name. And as he's saying this, he does it. Nothing looks different in the disguise, but he's pulling his hood up underneath the disguise over his head. He's activating the Cloak of Elvenkind.
Okay.
You don't know me, but the name's Timothy. Timothy Cognito. You can call me Tim. And I think it's more important that you tell me about your limits, your safe word. And while you're at it, I'm gonna be over here. So far away, it's so close to you. Why don't you tell me about one of your favorite customers? Your favorite day at work, eh? And I'll be listening. As he's like slowly backing up towards the curtain.
So, you're gonna feel the tail is just gently massaging, and he's looking up, and he's just kind of trying to smell your breath, and he's gonna say, my safety word is rebuke. And
That's such a good one for a tiefling. Hang on.
Is what?
Rebuke.
rebuke.
Like hellish rebuke.
That's good.
You're asking me
Saving
for,
that for later.
You're asking
Yeah,
me
good
for
choice.
my favorite client. Well, right now
I don't
it's
need to
you.
know anything about them. I just need to know about your experience. And once you're done telling me about it, I'll tell you about how I'm gonna do better.
Oh shit!
I need you to make a stealth check. Now, he is currently making contact with you with the
Mhm.
tail. As you start to step back, he feels you stepping back.
Yeah, so that was, as I said, like, I'll be over here. That was me backing away from, like, the grasp of his tail.
Okay, let's see that stealth check.
Okay, I have advantage
Okay,
because the Cloak of Elvenkind, and any creature attempting to perceive me has disadvantage.
okay.
Hang on a minute. The dice on my screen are so squarely. Wait, why did it roll?
I see a 25.
Yeah, it rolled 2 times. Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
first one.
Okay.
It's the first one. I don't know why it rolled a second like clump, but yeah, 25.
Okay.
That's weird.
It said 12 and 18 on the dice, but then I was just looking at the block that said total 16 and 12, and I was like, that's not.
That's incorrect.
Okay. He begins to tell you a story, and the story is of a person who considered themselves a noble. Come to find out, it wasn't a noble. It was a peasant who had stolen the identity and the clothing of a noble, as well as their money, to come into this establishment. Go ahead.
I'm going to interrupt you real quick. I love this. I'm not listening.
Mhm.
I have left the room.
As he's telling the story, his tail flicks about, and you duck out of the room. You're now in the hallway. And
I want to peek out first. I want to
Yeah.
see if I can
Okay.
stealthily just sort of peek out and see what those sounds were.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Please, Lord God. It was almost another one. 21.
my
I see a
Yeah, I thought
19
it
and a
was-
1 next to each other. A 21. You see, down the hallway, there is a very large shadow being cast on the hall from one of the candles. And as this creature walks down the hall, you can't see the creature, but you see their shadow is that of a very large winged humanoid half-dragon creature. And you can hear the curtain open and the curtain close. You now know which room it's in, and you are the only one in the hallway. You can hear the Minotaur on the other end of the hallway, but you're currently down one of the T intersections, and he's down the long part towards where you came in from. In order to get to him, you are going to have to walk past the intersection to the other end, opposite of where you are, to get to where the half dragon is.
Okay, that should be fine. I think this is where Tim Cognito takes a bow and exits stage left. I'm going to cast invisibility.
Okay.
I'm going to get in the hallway, like, to just a point in the wall where ideally nobody... You assume this is a pretty... There's a lot of stuff going on in this brothel. Actually, I was going to worry about the sound of casting a spell. I don't even think I have to worry about it. If there are people actively doing it in every one of these rooms and there's curtains, no doors, there are more sounds than I should need to cover up a spell.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, the sounds of Sahagwin, like, totally mask whatever you're doing. So.
Yeah, what does that sound like, by the way?
Wait for it.
Anyway.
Oh, my mic didn't pick it up.
Hi.
Okay, so yeah, you cast invisibility and you are invisible inside of the hallway. Is anyone going to Elendor's glaive with Xanaphi, or is she going by herself?
I don't think I told anyone.
Okay.
You're welcome
Definitely
to.
didn't tell anyone.
Okay.
I
So,
have one more thing I need to get anyway, so.
okay. Well, Xanaphi, you are going to go to... You're going to go to the druid area where the elves are, and you're going to see there's the centaur, and he's standing at the gates of Elendor's glade. As you approach, he's going to give a bow. I was hoping I'd see you again, Xanaphi. As he stands back up, he's now lumbering 12, 13 feet up.
I'm actually very surprised to hear that.
Why do you say that?
I've come to ask for counsel.
He's gonna say, of course, right this way. And you'll see as Lauren Hollowhoof, the centaur that let you into Elendor's glade, sees you by yourself. He is going to put his hand on the vines, and the vines are going to open up. But rather than being where you saw the test begin, it's going to take you to the stump of a tree. And he's going to say, right this way. And he's going to gesture for you to walk forward.
All right.
You walk
Go
in.
forward.
Immediately the air changes. The smells and the sounds of birds and bees and running water at the bottom of this tree stump. You are teleported essentially through the tree itself. And you're at the stump. As you walk in, you see all the interior lights and the glowing vines, and you see the spiral that leads up to the top canopy of the big tree. Lauren's going to say, I must go back to my post, but Sanofi, we need to talk.
We? What do we have to talk about? What?
Everything. As a friend.
Friends.
I'm working on my anger issue. We're not breaking this down. I got stuff to do.
He gives a nod, and you see the vines close, and where the vines once were is now open air, as magically he disappears and he's back at the front gates. You are inside of the tree stump, and there's no one else in here with you.
Just listening to the birds and the trickling of the water and smelling the dirt and the air around her, just every muscle in Xanafi's body is relaxed and she feels at home. And I'm gonna go try to find the council.
Okay. You walk up to the top of the tree, and you see these just bridges just going from tree trunk to tree trunk. You see that the canopy drops really far below. You're probably 150 feet up. You can see that the canopy is so thick you can't see outside of it for the rest of the city. And a lot of the ocean smells and sounds and even the temperature is just blocked by the canopy roof itself. And there you'll see that Alrindel is currently watering some plant that is on top of one of these little podiums. And you know that she's just across the bridge. You go to cross the bridge and you see that there are a couple guards posted in different branches. You don't see them unless they want to be seen. You see that they're wearing kind of ghillie suits of leaves and twigs and different things. But you know they're there. And as you approach her, her back is to you on this open platform.
Is it morning or afternoon?
It is morning.
Morning.
She's going to turn to you, and you see the elven woman that is Alrindel Gilmis, and she's going to say, good morning.
Can we talk?
Of course. She finishes pouring water over this plant. You see it's a bonsai tree over some rocks. And she's going to put the water pail down. And she's going to turn, and she kind of slides one hand into her sleeve and the other hand into her sleeve. And she just kind of walks up to you very proper like, and she says, so what do I have the pleasure?
I understand there's bad blood and ill memories between both of us, my party and yours. I need us to put that aside.
Your
Because
hatred.
another grove is in danger. And countless more groves after that. What do you know of the butcher?
Vile human. Like most humans, greedy, gluttonous, short-tempered, dangerous, but nothing more.
Many, many moons ago, he and his band destroyed my grove and burnt our mother tree. And he's on his way to do that to another grove. I need help stopping him. I need help ending his life. I need help making him pay.
Do you know?
Shut your fucking mouth, Leon.
I said nothing.
You don't need to say things.
Do you know where?
Yes, he's going to insert city name here. That I
Thobble.
do not remember.
He is going
Thobble.
to Thobble, which is
Novel.
west of the morass of Hudrain.
The
And you
more
know-
ass of Hudrain.
Yes, but you gotta say it
Mur
with the,
ass of
yes, like she said it, like Xanafi said it.
Mur
Mur-
ass.
More ass of Hudrain, something like that.
Mur ass of Hydrain.
She is going to give you a long look. There's no bad blood between us, Xanafi.
I mean, there's a little bit of bad blood, but that's fine.
You have a hatred in your heart, and you're looking to use that to protect the people. Are you certain of this?
What you call hatred, I call passion and power.
She gives a nod.
We don't have time to travel. You've teleported us great distances before. Is that something you could help us with?
She gives a nod. Every tree in all of the realm. Yes, we can.
Do I have to see the tree before? Do you have to have seen the tree before? Or can you just know where a tree is?
We're familiar
We're kind of different
with those druids.
sort of druids, so I don't know how you work.
Yes, there is a lot to learn. Yes, we can help. What is it that you're planning?
You don't want to know.
I must know.
I'm gonna fucking kill him. I'm gonna make sure no one else suffers by his hand again. I'm going to erase his name from the history of this world.
This butcher, is he the tree, or is he merely a branch? How far down
He
does
is
it
a-
go?
He is the rot that poisons the tree and must be purged. He is the wildfire that threatens the forest and that must be put out. He's a fucking asshole and he's gonna die. Which you call hatred, I call passion and power. And maybe a little bit of hate, I guess.
I was thinking that too, Leon.
Okay, but Smokey the Bear says do not set wildfires during dry seasons because it destroys. Okay,
But sometimes they have to set wildfires to stop wildfires.
which is
so
fine,
if
but that's
Smokey
a
the
good
Bear was-
wildfire.
But he
This
just
is
says
Are
he
you
just says don't
RPing
start
or
fires.
RPing.
Neither of us are RPing right now.
Was I RPing or were you RPing?
You were RPing and then you looked into the void, and that's not my fault.
Well,
Mm.
you gotta shut up.
Okay,
Anyways,
she's gonna
go be
say,
handsome and write somewhere else.
Okay.
No.
Elendor
Oh shit.
owes you a great favor. So we're gonna help you with this. We absolutely will. Yes, CERN is in the house.
CERN's in the house. Oh, wow.
Hiya, CERN.
Hiya,
Yes,
CERN.
hiya,
Hiya,
CERN.
Hi, friend.
Did what happen?
I do need a snack.
Okay.
What?
I'm
Everybody
I'm
else.
upset. I'm upset. Dirt missed Tim.
Oh, Derp would have loved Tim.
So
Oh, was there a
Oh.
character I missed?
You're gonna fucking love
Kinda.
watching the
We-
VOD, bro.
we will help. First, we'll establish a connection. Is it happening now? Is Stavel under attack now?
I don't know.
Neither does the group. Okay.
I can imagine we need it in a day or two.
In a day or two, come back. I can send you there to have a look. With some expectations. Fighting fire with fire doesn't always bode well for nature.
Someone's got to get burned.
Okay, so you know that in 2 days you can come back and she will help. Is there anything else you would like to talk about or do while you're up here?
Is Vordoon frozen?
Am I?
You're so
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
we've,
I was
we've
like,
been trying
man,
to message you, brother.
He hasn't blinked.
You've been
When does he
blinking
blink?
so long.
I know, it's so uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Just
Uh.
gonna stare deeply for an extended period of time. Let's see what's going on.
Okay. So, anything else you want to talk about up here?
I just want to reach my hand out to her. And if she offers her, I'll grasp her by the forearm. Maybe we're not so different, you and I.
She is going to look down at your hand. And you're going to... She's going to pause for a moment. And she's going to say to you, Xenophie, you don't have to be alone.
I'm not alone.
She'll give you a nod. And she'll pick up the pail for the water, and she'll continue to water the rest of her plants. Leaving you up there to go and do whatever you wish.
I'm gonna go steal a little bit more water, and then I'm gonna go.
You can certainly try.
Fill up my... Oh, never mind. I'll just go. I don't like the way you said that. I'm just gonna go.
We have 480 gallons.
False. You have 480 gallons. I have
And
0.
you thought you'd have an easier time getting it from the druids than from me?
I just think we need more.
Just 1 cup more. Okay,
Anyway,
so
cool, great. Thanks, talk. Great talk. Thanks. I'll see you in 2 days. I'm gonna go now.
okay. So, you are going to catch up with the group. Yasern, the group has been shopping this morning, while Cassius goes and is just north of the Mages Guild, in this neighborhood here at the Hungry Goal, where he is currently getting information or trying to track down a specific half-dragon. Cutting back to Cassius, with your invisibility, you're able to walk into any of these rooms. What are you doing?
If I think I can quietly, like not quietly, but sneakily enter just through the curtain that the half dragon went into, I don't even necessarily need to go in. I just need to like hold it open enough that I can peek in. I literally just need to see him.
Okay.
I don't gotta study him. I don't gotta touch him. I just gotta be like, that's him. All right, cool, bye.
You go to the edge of his room. You hear steam and you hear water splashing. And as you peek through the curtain, you are going to see that he is currently lying with his arms off to the side, leaning backwards in a tub of water. you see that there is a person in the tub, and his back is to you, facing away from you. And you see that the person is currently sponge bathing him. It is a female gnome, and you see that he has a patch that wraps around his head. But for now, you can't see what his face looks like. You just see he is a pink, reddish half-dragon with the strap of an eye patch.
Is there anything along the wall here on like the side of the room that the curtain is on? Like, is any of his stuff leaning up against the wall? Are there like, and I don't want to get explicit, are there like implements? Like, is there a broom? Is there like
Make an investigation.
just literally anything?
Yeah.
Bathing implements.
What kind of
This-
tools do we
Hey,
have?
Hey Derp, this building is not for bathing, we found out.
Or spaghetti.
Or spaghetti. It's not for
Oh,
spaghetti
it is for
either. It's not
spaghetti.
for spaghetti. It's not for spaghetti. They lied. They lied.
With
The
meat
wrong type of
ball.
spaghetti. Wrong type of spaghetti.
Is there a wrong type of
Investigation?
spaghetti? Yeah. Investigation.
It is for Derp.
Oh my
or for your
god.
son.
3.
Also, side note, I have rolled higher than a 10 one time today.
So actually twice. You rolled 2 14s.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
But it was. Wait. What?
Okay.
No. The number on the. Well, I guess those were actually also no only
14
one.
is in fact bigger than.
But it was
I'm
on the
just
die.
being a shit.
It
I'm
wa-
just being a shit.
Okay.
One of those 14s, I rolled a 4.
You have a plus 10?
Yes.
Yeah.
Chill the fuck out, bro.
No.
Whoa.
No.
Okay. So you are going to notice that there is a shelf. It looks like a dresser with different shelving or drawers. You're going to see that it currently has a candle on it. You see that there are pants that are, they look like capris meant for a half dragon. Basically, you see a little bit of his armor. You see that there is a very, very large great sword with
Cool.
with just jagged that's kind of leaning up against the dresser, pretty close to the entrance of the curtain.
Okay, I just need to take note of the appearance of the armor and the sword, and then I'm going to take out my sword
Okay.
very, very quietly. I guess not even a sword; it's a
Oh,
little ring that I
euphemism.
go. "Wah!" No, and then I'm literally just going to use my sword to knock the candle off of the shelf.
Okay. The candle falls, and as it hits the ground, the candle immediately goes out. You're going to hear a splash as he turns to look towards it. And what you see is Ario. And Ario
Speedwagon.
Speedwagon has a patch with a dragon face on it. Xanaphy.
It's his mom.
Aw, now I don't want to kill him.
It's his equivalent of the mom tattoo.
Let's go.
Okay. Sleepy drew this, and I love it so much. This is Ario.
I
He's
love
mid
that.
bark.
He's got a little eye patch with his mom on it.
Okay.
Aw.
It drops to the ground and fizzles out. He quickly turns over and says, "What? What was that?"
That's perfect. I've seen what I need to see. I'm gonna leave.
Okay. You duck out. You start going down to the hallway. What are you doing next?
I'm gonna go back to the room that I was in.
Okay. You go back to the room.
Because this
and-
was ideally, this was less than 30 seconds. This was, I walk out, I peek in, I knock a thing, I leave.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. You walk back in and you see the blue tiefling is currently blindfolded and he is still talking. And he says, "Now, what is a tiefling to do? I am a professional, so money's money." And you see his tail just kind of flicking about like a cat.
I'm gonna drop concentration on invisibility now that I'm back in this room.
Okay.
I'm going to say, my, you are adventurous, aren't you? You know, Boris, I feel I must apologize. And as I say apologize, I'm going to untie the blindfold.
As you untie the blindfold, he is going to stand, and he is going to whip one leg up and over the chair because he was straddling it, and he's going to turn towards you. And he towers above you, probably a good 6 feet tall, slim build, and a good 8-pack on his stomach. And he looks down at you. There's no need to apologize. Tim, what is it?
You know, Boris, and I'm gonna put my hand on his face and say, I really was just looking for spaghetti. And I saw you and I was enamored. You know, you're a beautiful man. And I know that if I really, got away, we would take a bit more time than I have for lunch. And I've got people waiting for me. So, I appreciate you. Maybe I can come back if I've got the time while I'm still in Tilboya. But honestly and truly, I'm going to take his hand, and I'm going to put 10 gold in his hand. And I'm going to say, thank you for your time.
He's going to grab your hand, and he's going to kiss it. What do you want better, Tim? At the East Gate, the center block on the northern district, you're going to find a hole in the wall. The hole in the wall is called Aldor's Cakes and Pies. There, you'll find all the spaghetti you're looking for. As a matter of fact, it's where the hungry go. It's where we go after work.
You're a good man, Boris. And he starts to cry a little bit. Thank you. And he billows his cloak and he walks out the room.
All right, Severus Snape.
As you walk out the room, you just see the
And
tiefling.
page 394.
The tiefling just counting the coins, and he doesn't have a bag to put it in, and he kind of
Took
has
it
a
somewhere
smile.
else.
He has a smile on his face.
Yeah, same thought.
And with that, you walk out. You go up to the Minotaur. The Minotaur's going to say, "Boots, hand me the slippers."
Thank you. He'll take his shoes, he'll give him the slippers, and he'll say, and I didn't get an opportunity to speak again with the lady of the house. So just pass on my compliments. Really fine establishment. And I don't know if you guys do like reviews here or anything, but Boris, 5 stars. Is it to 5 stars or do you do 10? I've seen some places do 5 and some places do 10. Give him the most. The most amount of stars you can give someone here is how many I want to give Boris. Also, consider getting spaghetti, because I don't think a lot of people really understand that spaghetti can be a euphemism for, like, well, you know.
For
He
sex.
blushes. He's like, well, you know.
He's going to look
Or a
and he's going
different
to
kind
say,
of sauce.
"You have what we call the post-nut clarity. And that is a sign of a job well done." And he's going to hand you a little tiny piece of leather, and it's square shaped,
Oh.
and it's going to say "Hungry Goal," and it's going to have
Is it a punch card?
it's going to have 5 little
Stop.
circles,
No.
and he is going
Yes.
to stab one of them, and you have 1 out of 5 circles, and he's going to hand it to you.
Oh.
Sorry, yes.
What happens on the 5th time?
The 5th time is on the house.
This is better than ice cream punch cards.
This is a fine establishment. You know, the pork outside at the ramen shop is divine, and the pork inside also divine. And
You
he's
shut
like,
your mouth.
Good job, thank you much. And he's gonna walk out.
He pushes on the wall, and you're going to see the wine rack wall open up, and you're going to see the old man's going to say, "Soup's ready." And he's going to hand you a big bowl of pork soup. Just a big bowl of pho.
Fuck.
Oh, thank
I
the
want
gods, my good man. Did you know they don't actually have spaghetti back there?
Well, spaghetti with meatballs? They have, yes.
I hate you again. I
Not
liked
that-
you, and now I don't like you.
We know this isn't a spaghetti house. But hopefully
Alright.
you have good time.
Had a very good time.
He's gonna slide you a couple slices of lemon, some different soy sauces, and you're the only person in the three. It's a tiny booth. There's only 3 stools, and he's cleaning up while you can do whatever you want.
I'm gonna say like I actually got to be taking this on the road, and he's just gonna open his bag and just dump it in, and then.
Oh my god.
We have to go cups. Okay. Oh, this is fine.
Oh well. And I'll put another gold on the counter, and he'll be like, "You have a wonderful day. My compliments to the chef."
And you walk
And he's
out.
gonna walk away. He's gonna like stroll like a recently laid man.
You guys.
What does that look like?
It's just all the confidence in the world. He's like,
Okay, so you come out of the district, and you're right at the corner of the Mages Guild, and eventually all of you will regroup inside of the farmers market.
I walk around a lot in the farmers market as Tim before I meet up with them. I even pass by them a couple times just for fun.
Yeah.
I did want to
Um,
confirm, were we actually all together since everyone seemed like they did their own thing?
Kind of split
I
up. I
was-
Yeah.
think.
I was worried. Did we actually split up?
You
I
did.
think we all split up.
We're doing.
Okay.
most
You
part.
said you were gonna do something else.
I too need to go to the jewelers.
Okay.
That
You go to the
means-
jeweler who is currently carving this ruby, and he's got the bifocals on with the 5 lenses that go all the way down to a very tiny lens, and he pays no mind as you approach.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
I
What is
need-
it?
I need to have platinum rings.
A ring of platinum. As a
Yes.
band, you mean?
Yes. About 50 gold's piece worth.
I do. Is it going to be sizing those heifers? And he points at your fingers.
One will be, yes.
Very well. You need 5 of these.
I don't think I can afford that many right now. But
Oh, sorry. How
just
many
one,
do you need?
one extra one. One extra one after this.
100
2.
gold. Okay. It's gonna take me a while. I have a little bit of a queue. It'd take 2.5
Okay.
hours.
Okay. I'll bring the other person's finger that the other one needs to be sized to.
Is that finger attached to a body? The way you said that
That's a good
makes me think
follow-up question.
it's a dead man's finger.
I'm just gonna smile creepily and walk out.
Just a little bit of mystery.
with the 100 gold left on the counter for him. And then I need to go find Evelyn.
Well, blood money is money. You hear as as you walk away. Yeah, sure. If we're doing you and Evelyn, we'll catch up first.
Evelyn would have, after gotten the flowers, she looked up and was like, "All right, guys, we split up again, didn't we?" Of course we did. Not like we were here to watch Cassius and something happened. You know what? This is
Oh,
on
I
us.
forgot we were
It's fine.
supposed to do that.
Oh God.
So this is the least suspicious, is there not? But I need you to come with me real quick. And I'm gonna grab your hand and then pull you
Oh.
with me.
Okay.
And then we're going back to the jeweler so he can size her figure.
Oh.
Oh. Thank the stars. I was really worried. I was about to call the Tinkers on you.
What's happening?
I'm getting you a ring.
Um.
You should have put a ring on it.
Okay.
He's going to measure your finger, and then he's going to slide the platinum over this extender, and he's going to bring it down to the number that matches your size, and he's going to stretch it out. He's going to polish and burnish it, and he is going to hand it to you.
Oh, he's handing us both the rings, so it's been a bit.
A fair warning. Platinum doesn't stretch, it doesn't give. So, if your fingers get swollen or broken, good luck getting the ring off.
Well, and I'm gonna put my ring on, and then I'm gonna put the ring on her finger if she lets me.
Which finger? Which finger? Which finger, Vordoon?
Come on.
What size? Which one did he size it for? DM, I didn't clarify.
For the ring finger, duh.
All right. Yep. All right. I put it on your ring
Which
finger.
hand?
Fantasy world, it probably means marriage in some culture, whichever hand you put it on.
Yeah.
Well, don't you two look like a couple?
Wait. I need a drink.
Go do your flirting somewhere else. Off you go. I'm on a deadline. And he's going to look down. He's going to put all the lenses back in place as he's working on the other job, leaving you two standing just outside of his booth.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Shall we find the others? Where did we leave you, sir?
So, Yasern is talking to this old mage, and it's the same mage that that he messed with earlier. And Yasern, what you guys are talking about is that the Mages Guild is currently doing a demonstration today on their open courtyard, and it has to do with wand magic, and it's all illusion magic. And he's talking about one of the professors there and just how brilliant it was, and that, you know, a fine man like you would absolutely love going and checking it out. It's free access. And you guys passed by this on your way to the market, so you know what he's talking about. But essentially, he's just been talking magic with you all as long as you tolerate him before Vordoon and Evelyn catch up to you.
So do you have to have an aptitude in magic to be able to use a wand, or?
Well, it helps, absolutely, but no. Well, yes, you need, yes, you shouldn't, but you can go watch. You could go watch is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
And it's not every day that the Magisterium Universalis has a display such as this.
What's their go-to trick? Is there anything cool? They make a display.
There's no tricks, boy. What they have is lights and levitations and things of that nature.
Weird question. Do you know anywhere in town I could pick up some enchanted plushies?
No. I can't say that I do.
You have any colleagues that have a hobby of crocheting or?
There is a toy shop in the Silversong district. Perhaps you go look there.
Maybe I will.
Or the
Thank
Moonlit
you.
Curiosities. Silva can find anything. And then you guys reunite. Cassius, you're welcome to come in at any moment. Same thing for you.
Yeah, I actually just at some point while everyone's doing their own thing, I want to find Yasern.
Okay.
And and I just want to like walk up next to him and say, Yasern.
Who the?
And he puts his hand firmly on your shoulder.
What the fuck?
The Maiden of the Moon sent me. She told me, you're doing damn fine work. You need to lay off the smokes a bit, though. They're really not good for you. She needs you around longer. Stay safe. We'll meet again. And he runs into an alleyway.
Of the Hughes.
You get an attack of opportunity.
Roll for initiative.
Puts his cigar at him.
Sort of yeet.
Awesome.
And then at some point, I'll meet up with the group, but I won't be Tim anymore.
Okay.
I
All
miss
5 of
Tim.
you
too.
are currently in the farmer's market, and you all meet up as a group. You regrouped.
Xanafi, where did you go? I tried looking for you.
I went to the grove. I need to be blunt with you, friends. In 2 days, I'm going after the butcher. Whether you come with me or not is your own choice. But I've secured quick passage with the druids. I'm done wasting time, and I'm not going to let another grove burn.
So, how are we going? Through a tree or
Exactly.
word?
Hold on. I think we need to discuss somewhere a bit more quiet. Savvy, shall we? Can we? Yes?
Mhm.
Good. Excellent. Let's
Mhm.
go. We're gonna go somewhere.
Okay.
Ideally, if we do still talk to the guards there in the Tinkerspire quarter, and so is
Softpaw.
Softpaw, so we're gonna steal his house as a place to talk again.
Okay.
Build a house.
Do we grab
Y-
the rest of our stuff before we leave the farmer's market?
You still
Oh,
have
yeah, I
about
want
an
my
hour
stuff.
to an hour and a half, so you'll need to
Oh,
circle back.
nuts.
But the hour and a half you spend walking to the Tinkerspire quarter. You find Softpaw's shop, and you walk in. He's helping customers. He's going to give you guys a nod, and you can absolutely go upstairs, and you have privacy.
Okay. Let's discuss this. Because there's a lot going on right now. And I think that's entirely understandable that you have that impetus, Sanofi. I understand that. I'm not trying to diminish that. However, we've kind of set something in motion here. Something big. And I think we should see that through, not to mention, not to speak for you, Evelyn, but I imagine you're going to want to rush to where the devil is it again?
Elmcroft Waters.
Elmcroft Waters.
I mean, my family is in danger. That I know of. I have not heard from them. I don't know how to reach out to them. So I don't even know if they're alive at this point.
How long would it take us to sail the Elmcroft Waters from Tilboya? How long did it take me and Evelyn to get up here?
It would take you, by sea, it would probably take you 10 day.
3 10 day? And then how long if we sail to Throville?
So if you were to go all the way to Thovel, you're looking at you'd probably add another 10 day to get over the sea to the morass of Hudrain, and then you could walk through the swamps to Thovel. Or if you sailed around the bottom of the continent, you'd add another 15 days on top of that. But they're saying that they can go by tree, which would be instantaneous.
I have no idea what that means.
You know how we teleported from the one place, the grove, to where the dragon was instantly? That's what they
Hydra.
mean. the Hydra, thank you. That's what they're setting up. Is we're gonna walk through a tree and be at a tree in Thovel.
Oh. Oh, so we can teleport. That would save us time no matter what.
Yes, actually, I was just thinking about that. You said it would be how long to walk from the Morass of Houdain to Thovel?
10 days.
10 days to walk through it.
It's another 10 day.
And if we got horses,
Horses.
how long do you think?
It would cut it down by like 70%. It would take like 3 days on horse.
Yes.
Is
you
this
are
where I
back-
get to?
as
Is
long
this where I
as-
get to be the guy
no,
that says the
put
things?
your
I will say this
hand
though.
down.
The Morass of Verdrain is swampland, so horses aren't necessarily the best mode of travel.
He's
Horses
gonna
are
explode.
lost.
Yeah.
Yes, go
He's gonna
ahead.
explode.
Can I be the little sticky?
Oh,
little
you
bee
have your
guy
hand
that
up?
I am?
Yes.
Yeah. So actually, over
for you.
over long distances, horses do not speed up travel. They just make travel easier. They make it so you can go for longer, but they don't actually make the travel faster. The distance that they would cut down on like between like in a 10-day is somewhat negligible. It's just unless of course you are wanting to run those horses ragged and kill them in 3 days and then walk on foot from there.
Gotcha. Okay, I will say probably not a lot of horses in the swamps. But you're welcome to try. Thank you,
Well-
Star. Mary Chrysler.
As
That'd be
long
great.
as we're not spending too long in Thovel, it would cut down the time significantly for us getting to Elmcroft Waters either way.
Yes, in my experience, it takes very little time to kill a man, so long as we can kill the butcher within 10 days, we're technically still saving time.
Are we still gonna do what we're doing here, though?
We have
2 days is okay. That's a lot to get done in
That's-
2 days.
Yeah, it's not as much time as it feels like.
Okay.
I understand you feel for your family, and it's important to me that I support you in that mission. My family and my home is gone. It is burnt to ash. I will not let that happen to someone else if I can stop it.
No, I understand. I understand.
I can ask for 3 days, if that would be helpful. But I don't want to waste time.
Cassius is just going to leave the room. I'm going to go talk to the guards.
You all notice in this small room that there's a brand new shiny ring on E's finger and a matching one on Vordoon's.
Oh, if I had ceremony prepared, damn.
Haha,
Well,
get married, idiots.
Bam!
You would too, God. Xanapie, I want to help you on this. Let's try to get as much done as we can here, because we definitely need to make sure that my brother is safe before we go off.
I mean, he could come with. Is he strong enough for that?
Absolutely not.
He's not coming with. I would break him like a toothpick.
No, he is powerful in his own way. I know that. The wings, amongst other things, but the Siren Song has put a target on his back, and I will not put him in more danger. And it sounds like he's started to make his own path anyway with the pirates. They seem nice, and he gets along with them. And he's safe there.
I will interject something because I think it will help with your planning. The information you gathered from Captain Cora in the booty hole is that the butcher left less than a month ago, so about half a month ago, and is traveling by sea. So there is a good chance that if you do travel to Thovel, Vitri, you're probably going to beat him by at least 2 or 3 10-day. But
So
you could
we
get there in
could
time
Oh,
to
that's
warn them.
huge. That's a massive amount
very
of
big.
information.
That's
Wait a minute.
beautiful.
Wait
Yeah.
a minute.
I didn't know the month part. I thought
But
cool.
you could
So
warn
we should
them
go to E's
like
family
now.
first.
Mm-hmm.
Cassius would like to unleave the room.
Cassius heard that and then goes, wait a minute, didn't I hear differently?
Yeah,
If I
yeah,
had
no,
known that, I wouldn't have said let's go right now.
Yeah, with Cassius knowing that information, yeah, he's not. He was gonna have big feelings. He doesn't have big feelings anymore.
Yeah, that's a lot to decide what to do now.
I
But
would have rather
one
said
fire at
go
a
to
time.
the Elmwood. I'll go talk to them later.
Would they be able to send us to Elmcroft?
Why not? Oh, Elmcroft, my bad. Wrong name.
Because if it's the spell I'm thinking of, they have to have touched or seen the tree, the like destination tree.
There's a decent amount of trees in an orchard.
Big
Is
enough
it?
for a person.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean that the druids that are here have seen
True.
those trees.
You know, I asked by land. I forgot. We have an airship. How long does it take to get to Elmcroft Waters by
Well,
airship, Bug?
No, well, we don't have an airship. We own
Oh.
part of the company that owns the airship.
Oh, I thought we were going to take it. Never mind.
You can ask Captain Yin Yang.
We own 30% of the airship, so we don't really get to decide where it goes. We just get money from where
We can
it goes.
suggest and
Okay.
ask.
Wait. Which part is like the 30% that we own? The balloon?
I want us
That's
to own
true.
the engine.
We're
own the
taking the
engine.
balloon.
We own the wheel. We own the steering wheel.
We own specifically that rope that ties the balloon to the ship.
Okay. Either way, teleporting would be faster no matter what.
Mhm.
True.
Correct.
Okay.
We
Okay, so
have
we
a-
ask if we can. We ask if we can teleport to Elmcroft. If we can't teleport to Elmcroft, then what?
And we go to Throvel and go to Elmcroft, I suppose.
Yeah, we can go to Throbble and warn them, give them a heads up of what's going on, and
They can start building forces, and then we'll come back and help.
So here's the issue. If we teleport to Thovel, we can give them due warning, but I don't know that Thovel's even going to care because Thovel isn't the Druid Grove, correct? It's just a Druid Grove near Thovel.
Correct.
Throb.
Thovel. Thovel.
the bell.
Thovel?
But is that accurate information? It's not Thovel, it's a Druid Grove near Thovel.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay. So
we
Thovel
need
might not care.
to find the Druid Grove and warn them.
The Druid
and
Grove is
then-
in the morass of the Hudrain. They're a swamp
it's in-
dwelling druid.
Oh, so we got to go in the swamp regardless.
But Thovel
wait,
is the
are-
closest place to teleport to.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, that actually changes things because if we go to Thovel, we take the 10-day or whatever that it takes to. We'll just say 10 days of travel to get to the morass of Hudrain, to however much time we spend at the Grove, which will probably just be a pass through to give them a warning.
Mm-hmm.
10 days to the morass, 10 days to Elmcroft Waters. That means that when we're arriving at Elmcroft Waters, the butcher is arriving at the morass of Hudrain.
Mm-hmm.
Which means
Well-
that we would not be there for him to be there.
If we could warn the druids and have them leave.
They're not going to leave. You can't ask someone to do that. That's not the answer here.
Also, I think that would just make his job easier. Doesn't he not care about killing the druids? He's just killing the druids to take the land.
Oh, is that what it is? Yeah, that's right.
What
But
if we stop him on the way before he gets there?
What
That
if
would
we
require
stop him on the way?
So we would either have to find him in the open ocean
Yeah, that's fair.
or wait for him at the morass of Houdrain and just sit there and wait while whatever's going on in Elmcroft Waters is going on.
Do we know why he wants the land?
He wants to expand his empire.
yeah, would I have ever heard of why he wants the land?
You can make a history check.
All right, let's see.
Which is very strange to me because I feel like if he wants land, there's a lot easier places to take than some druid groves.
There's
Like, there's a
something
lot of-
else going on. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of like unclaimed land still.
Yeah, nothing's coming to mind on why he would want swampland. Like, who wants to do that? There's more to it. You don't know.
If we can find a way for me to reach out to my parents to see what their situation is, that might be able to change our battle plan. We could probably ask those in the school, the wizard, the sorcery school or whatever it was called. Maybe they have a way of communication, or maybe one of the druids. We could ask them to see if perhaps they have a way to communicate.
When I think back, DM, to when the Butcher's people tried to peacefully have my people move, what was their reasoning? Do I remember?
You do. Vividly.
I do?
Yes.
What was their reasoning?
It had to do with their mother tree. Every clan, every tribe, every group of druids has a mother tree that's connected to other mother trees across the realm. It's what most druids travel through that can stride through trees. Yours was destroyed and burned to the ground. The portal was closed.
And I will explain that to the party, from what I know.
Wait, wouldn't then, if we're traveling via tree, wouldn't that just be able to take us to the druid tree for the morass of Houdain?
According to what Alrindel said, it would be Thavel would be the tree that they can travel to.
That's bullshit.
It's difficult when you don't
That's
have
Evelyn.
a direct
That's Evelyn being
connection.
confused.
When you don't have a direct connection to that specific mother tree, it's difficult to travel directly to it. There isn't something binding you.
I just think it was poor planning that one of these druids was in Thavel and didn't think to spend a few days to go connect with the druid grove that was right there. But we're not here to discuss we're not here to discuss the whims of some druids that we've already decided are a bunch of jackasses.
Speaking of those, how is it that they have just been letting the butcher just be in the same town as them while he is destroying other druid groves and them not doing anything? I just question. This is just a question on my mind. I'll be quiet now. It just
Probably, whatever the answer to that question is, it's probably the same answer as to why the butcher has yet to take the druid within the walls of his headquarters. The grove, rather.
What I
Oh,
can tell
God.
you is it seemed like they didn't know. They knew who he was, not what he'd done. He was planning
that
to
makes it worse.
So they didn't know he was wiping out druid groves, but they happen to know everything about our lives. Very interesting, very cool, very good.
do. Great.
They need to get their eyes out of, like, our business, and they need to put their eyes on, like, important shit.
Okay, as much as this is great, we still need to go talk to the guards. We should
Yes.
It's a lot of things happening at
I-
once.
I think what we've determined at the very least, yes, is that we can proceed with this plan. We can finish what we've put in motion here, and then we can discuss with present powers what our options are from there.
Mm-hmm.
I can ask the druids if we can change our destination to closer to your family, Eve, if that would be helpful.
If they can. But if not, then we will go from there. See if we can at least get a letter or something from them or to them. And just to know that they're alive.
My mind is spinning with all the ways we're fucked.
To the
Let's
grove,
go.
then.
I think it would be wiser to go to Elmcroft first. I don't want to miss the opportunity.
No, I
Of
meant the
ending
one
his-
in town.
Oh,
So we
well, I've got to pick something up from the market, and we need to set into place what we're going to do here.
Xanaphi, why don't you go pick up what you need from the market and go speak to the Grove and see if going
Mhm.
straight to Elmcroft is an option, so we know what our options are.
That's
While
the
you're at
plan.
it, why don't you ask what their means are of just getting a message somewhere?
I'll go
Um,
with you, Xanaphi. We probably should not be walking around town by ourselves, as Cassius has commented. We are very strange-looking individuals, and
Speak for yourself. I'm hot.
You can
I
do
never
both.
Said,
I've-
I never said anything about not being hot.
I've often found them to be mutually inclusive.
That's why we're
But-
bedfellows.
The strangest.
Exactly.
Right.
Okay,
safety.
you two handle that. I'm going to go speak with the guards. Whoever wishes to do so as well can come with me. I think that's it for right now. By the way, everybody be thinking, because we still don't know what we're going to do to get the siren song mad at the butcher's people. That's a whole half of the plan that we haven't even figured out yet.
Let's figure out what's important to them and then destroy it.
Hey, Cassius.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go with you, but can we swing by the graveyard?
He wants to go rob some bodies.
Where's the graveyard?
I'm sorry,
Is there a
what?
graveyard?
Is
There's-
there?
There's lots of graveyards. Which one are you trying to get to? What
The one without CCTV footage.
what creature graveyard? We have elven graveyard. We have gnomish graveyard. We have.
God,
flavor
there's
of the
still
day.
segregated
Everyone
graveyards
else.
here. This place
Damn, that
sucks.
sucks.
If you go to the east side of the town,
God.
you will find a public graveyard.
Hmm.
Hi, Kitty.
As you're deciding that, Evelyn, could you pick up my belt from the leather worker if you don't mind?
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Thank you. I'm gonna go with Cassius and Isern.
Yeah, especially if you.
Is anyone gonna call out the rings? They're flashy.
It's not our.
That's not my business.
Yeah. They'll tell us when they're ready.
Yeah.
I just quit smoking. I'm not focused at all.
Wait, are you seriously stopping?
Did he really stop? Has
Yeah.
he really stopped smoking?
He got the message. He's just like,
Okay,
He did. He just
Well
said cut
done,
back. If you want to cut
Timothy.
completely, that's up to you.
you can certainly try.
Yasern is a devout of Estraya, and he didn't do an insight check because he's a little bit stupid. So
Love it. Okay,
We could do passive insight versus passive perception or passive deception if you want.
do you want to do Beyblade? Do you want to do it?
Yeah.
Let it
What's
rip?
your,
Rip it.
what's your well passive?
17?
20.
Yeah, that's
Fuck.
what I figured.
so Cassius and Evelyn are gonna go talk to Captain Copernicus Cooper, and then Evelyn,
No.
you're gonna go pick up stuff from the
I'm
market.
I'm going with Xanaphi to pick
Okay.
up stuff from the market and then talk to the Grove.
Okay, and the rest of you are
Boys trip versus girls trip.
Got it.
Rose
Okay.
time. Can
That
we
makes
get
sense.
some snacks on the way?
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, they have corn on the cob. They have
Hmm.
all kinds of sweetness. whatever you're looking for.
Mm.
Now,
We need
I
a
guess
little
Wizard
sweet
getting
treat.
drunk
and
at the
iced
graveyard.
coffee.
Oh,
Can
gummy
I-
bears.
Can there be a vendor named Demona that sells bacon on a stick? I'm just asking.
Oh,
1000%.
but I need somebody specifically to come and voice.
I'll
Griffin.
spend the 10,000 right now to make that NPC real.
Deal. That's awesome.
Do it, no
Andy
balls.
Bacon,
All right.
let's go.
I want to get
Redeemed.
Okay. Okay.
an iced coffee and a chocolate croissant.
If
Please.
now I'm not
Quick, everybody
liable
redeem
or
right now to make their
responsible.
characters from Thalia.
Done.
Well, you already found Arath. He's at the Hungry Goal. No, I'm kidding.
Wait, is that actually
No,
you?
that wasn't
Oh,
her.
Yeah, I thought it was.
I was like, he's way too well spoken.
Okay, well, we're gonna take a break here. I have to use a restroom. We gotta refill our drinks and stuff. And then when we come back, we'll finish talking to the Tinkers, and then we'll see what happens after that. Good first half, everybody.
W. Thank
right.
you, everybody, for hanging out with us. We love you so much.
Yeah, we
Love
do.
you guys. Ka-chow.
Yeah, we're gonna take a break, but stay tuned because Soren is gonna host the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. Guys, be back in 15.
All right, hello everyone. We want to welcome you all back to the Fireweed Inn Tavern. I'm your host, Soren Angel, as you know, and this is our show within a show, and we appreciate you all joining us. So today we will be doing a chill Q&A session for halftime. So if you have any burning questions for me, go ahead and send them my way using your channel points. And before we get started, we'd like to give a quick shout out to some of the very talented artists and meme makers in our community. So, as you may have already noticed, we have some of the beautiful artwork hanging right here in our tavern, courtesy of Icarus, Abracazam, Mrs. Toxin, Lunabear09, and our very own Always Sleepy. You will also notice a collection of legendary memes created by our amazing viewers like Ransom Pig, Egg, and Crafted Havoc, and our very own players and crew, Minnie, Derp Snack, Sleepy, and Leon. Our absolutely stunning character art for the main cast of this season is drawn by the amazing Abracazam, and our fantastic collection of emotes here on Twitch were created by Lunabear09, Abba, Icarus, and Scoopidity. And this season's NPCs for Thieves of Queens and Kings are drawn by our very own GM Monk and lead cast member Always Sleepy. So these beautiful pieces make our community feel like home, so we appreciate you guys so much for sending all these beautiful art pieces in. True masterpieces. True masterpieces. If you are an artist or a legendary meme maker, we would love to see your creations. So if you visit our gaming related Discord, you can post your artwork in the community art channel and your top tier memes in the Memes Are Us channel. And for those that are not using Discord, you can totally share your artwork by tagging us on Blue Sky, Instagram, and TikTok. For formatting purposes, landscape orientation is preferred, but it is not required. And if you do share your fabulous art, it may be featured in a future episode of Gaming Related hanging right here in our tavern. So, this week I'll be answering your burning questions, of course, during today's Q&A session. And before we get started, a quick reminder to those hanging out with us. You are more than welcome to send in your questions using your channel points, but please be respectful and keep in mind that if your question goes against our community guidelines, or if I don't feel comfortable answering your question, it will be refunded to you. So let's go ahead and jump in here. Let's see. Oh, yes. Okay. Here we go. First one we have is from Mr. Minnie Mopsy. Hi, Minnie. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Where did you get your great sweater from? Okay, so this is probably one of my favorite sweaters. I'll probably post a better picture of it. It is Scream. It's a Scream holiday sweater, and I actually got it from the store. I got it from the store. You're welcome. No, I got it from Kroger. So they do have like their little holiday sweater lines in now. So if you find any Kroger stores near you, they definitely have this. And let me tell you, our store actually sold out incredibly quickly. So thankfully my bestie was able to put one aside for me, and I was able to get it, and I'm so appreciative that they did that because this is probably my new favorite holiday sweater. I have two other ones that are horror themed, They are Chucky and Michael Myers. So I'll probably be wearing those in the next couple days. 'Tis the season, you know. So yeah, that's where I got it from. I'm gonna be on the lookout for more horror sweaters because I do love incorporating Halloween into the holidays because, you know, Halloween's my favorite. Um, so thank you, Minnie, for your question. I appreciate you. The next one is from Egg. If I were to send you the PDF for the cloak, would you also make one? Egg! You know what? Bet. Challenge accepted. If you would like me to also make a cloak, yes. Yes. If you send me the PDF, I will absolutely make a cloak with you. 100%, Egg. 100%. Oh my gosh. Oh, I also need to redeem this create an NPC because I kind of need Demona to be an NPC. We gotta have all of Thylia in there. 100%. 3 NPCs, it's about to be 4, Egg. It's about to be 4. I'm doing it right now. Doing this right now before I forget. Create an NPC. Bam. And then Demona. Boom. It's in there. So yes, I will 100% make a cloak. And then we can compare cloaks. We can literally, you know what? Let's all make cloaks. How about we all make cloaks? And then we could frolic through the forest in on a foggy day. You know, sign me up. Sign me up. Let's frolic with our cloaks, okay? Yes, the store. Yes, Skycast. The store. I got it from the store. The store. Thank you, Egg. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I love cloaks, okay? I have one cloak right now. It's a wool cloak, and it is so warm. I can't wear it in the summertime, though, because it's way too warm. And usually when I'm doing the Renaissance Fair, it's in the summertime. And so I'm like, dang it. I can't wear it in the summertime at the Ren Fair that I work at. So, unfortunately. But, you know, if I make like a lighter one with this pattern that I now have, thank you to Egg for the PDF, I might be able to wear that at the Renaissance Fair this next year. Oh my gosh, not this year. Almost 2025, guys. Almost 2025. Bordoon already redeemed Demona's. Is that which one he was doing, or was he doing his own? He did. That's right. Well, I did it twice, so. Yes, see, Hikaru gets it. You know what? We're all in on this cloak business, right? We need the cloak business to happen. Can you imagine gaming related cloaks? Okay, that would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty slay. I'm not gonna lie. Like each cloak is like customized to one of the main characters of this season. How cool would that be? I think that'd be pretty slay. I'm not gonna lie. Santa screaming down the chimney. Oh brother. That's true. Santa could be screaming down the chimney tonight. That's what I'm saying. You know, gotta combine that Halloween and Christmas time or holiday time all into one, you know? There are several like movies out that like combine the holidays with like the horror aspect, and I love that so much. So, hi Jubilant Giraffe, I hope you're doing well. Dude, Jasper? Yes, Ari. Oh my gosh. Okay, so if Vordoon has selected Demona as an NPC, I will 100% choose Jasper as my backup NPC. That needs to happen. Oh my gosh. Okay. Minnie. Okay. One of the best moments of 2025 for me. Oh, this is a loaded question. The best moments of 2025. I honestly, okay, I'm gonna have to think about this. I feel like it's spending time with the people that I love and appreciate. Like, regardless of what we're doing, whatever we're doing, just being able to spend time with people that I like love and enjoy spending time with is like such a W. Like, what? Like, whether we're like hiking in the mountains, whether we're like playing games on the internet, whether we're just chatting and having a good time, like, you know, spending time with friends and family is like so good. I mean, I'm a sucker for quality time, so, you know, if you're choosing to spend the time of your life, like, you have one life, you know, you're spending your time with me and you're having a good time, like, I think that's so slay. Like, you know, I love just like laughing and joking with people. Like it makes life worth living. So I guess spending time with people that I love. That's the highlight of 2020. 2024. That would be 2024. We're not about to go into 2026 mini. I hope not. That would be the best of 2024. Widow's robe cloak with the feathery cuffs and hem. Dude. Okay, Skycast, you're onto something. Because this would be like, that would be such a slay. Like, you know, like, can you imagine like a slow-mo, like, frolic through like some woods at dusk with like a light fog, you know? And it's just kind of like that billowy widow's cloak. So good. So good. I need it in my life. Should I just send the PDF in the server? I mean, Egg, if that's something that you would want to do and everybody can make a cloak together, I think that'd be pretty slay. I'm not gonna lie. Apple blossoms on, oh my gosh, apple blossoms on Evelyn's would be such a slay. That'd be the cutest. Oh my god. Can we gotta have a meeting about this. Everybody needs a cloak for their characters so bad. What was your sunshine moment this week? Oh my gosh, Ari. Okay. Ari, I feel like my sunshine moment this week was going sledding today. We went inner tubing. Sleepy and I went inner tubing, and it was probably one of the most fun activities that I've done this winter. So, thank you, Sleepy, for sharing that a lovely experience with me. I think that's so much fun, and I want to go again. So, poor Monk. This is now 5 NPCs he's got to edit. I know, Egg. It's kind of a problem, isn't it? 2024, yeah, 2024. Yeah, it's 24. I was like, yeah, we're in 2025, guys. 2025. We're totally going into 2026. I was committed to the bit, Minnie. I was committed to the bit. Luckily, I know these NPCs so well. True, Monk. You totally do. You know them very well. Or shall I say, Areth. Oh my gosh, true. Ooh, another question from Ari. Did Mr. Mini Mopsy just expose Soren's ability to time travel? I don't know. Can I time travel? Can I not time travel? The world will never know. Don't worry about it, Ari. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it. Oh my gosh, I can send more about my little guy. Yeah, more about the little guy. Debbie's robe from the second Addams family. Okay, you're onto something. You're absolutely onto something. We need all the robes and all the cloaks, like, all the time. Like, oh my gosh. Like, okay, collection, alright? Collection of robes. Collection of cloaks, like, and we just need to do, like, we just need to all frolic together. Who wants to frolic in cloaks? I need that in my life, okay? I need to go frolicking in a billowing cloak and live out my fantasy dreams in the forest, okay? I need that in my life. And no one got hurt, yeah, see? Sleepy's cooking soon. You should see your NPC in the new year. W, yeah, Egg, you're gonna see your little pal. Frolicking in cloaks would be so fun. I know, Egg, I know. Frolicking is like, it's probably one of my favorite things. It is one of my favorite things. Like, I will constantly be frolicking at the Renaissance Fair in the summertime. Like, you will see, I'll skip, you know, like, my character is actually named Soren, so that's where my name on the internet comes from. It's from the Renaissance Fair. So I mean, my character itself in the Ren Fair is very mischievous, and gets in trouble with the law a lot. Usually gets arrested about twice a day. So skipping around is very in character for that. So frolicking in a cloak is on par. Mini so down? Okay, we're so up. Forest frolic through the moss is what? Yes! See? Alright, we got Egg, we got Skycast, we got Mini on this. Alright. You know what? W. Frolicking crew is a go. Alright. I'm pretty sure my uni campus is foggy and snowy, so I'm gonna have so much fun. Egg, that's gonna be great! Oh my gosh. You're gonna have to take some billowy cloak videos or something, if you're comfortable, of course. and I want to see it. I want to see this billowy cloak moment. I need this in my life. It's so satisfying seeing a billowy cloak moment, and I'm so down. I'm so down for this. Gaming related designer cloaks when? Derp snack? I know. We need to have a little discussion on the possibility of this, because I need it in my life. Designer cloaks tomorrow. Frolic, please. Yes, all the frolicking. See, Hikaru's down too. All right, we got a frolicking crew. Everybody is welcome to frolic. Someone teach me how to make flower crowns. W, you know what, Derp Snack? I will 100% teach you how to make flower crowns. We had to make so many of them for the Renaissance Fair 1 year. I think it was a couple years ago. So I'm 100% down to teach you how to make flower crowns, and we can all wear our flower crowns and our billowy cloaks, and we can frolic through the forest, because as we should live our best lives. I would love to see Soren in character at a Ren Fair. Yes, Monk. Yes. Oh my gosh, it would be so much fun. I love when people that I know come up to me and interact with me at the Ren Fair, because I'm just able to like be a character, and it's so much fun. And I get to, I get to take breaks during the day, so I can frolic. I can frolic with my pals. So good. So good. Let's pick a time and then become an urban legend for a small town. Yes! Yes! Can you imagine? No context. No context. We just get a little gaggle of frolicking, cloak-wearing humans together. Doesn't necessarily, and we just no context appear and just frolic. Quacho. Yes, Quacho. I think Zacharias Ollivander would agree wholeheartedly. And would definitely participate in the cloak frolicking moment. So exactly, let's confuse the hell out of him. See, Egg gets it. Let's confuse the hell out of people who don't appreciate frolicking. That's all I'm gonna say. Now I need to learn how to be a blacksmith, because I really want to make a copper, bronze, silver flower crown. Dude, Skycast, you should. Dude, that would hit so hard, okay? You know what? When you make those, let me know, because I want to buy one, okay? Just be like, hey, I figured out how to be a blacksmith, and I'm gonna make my copper, bronze, silver flower crown. And I'll be like, all right, I'm banging my card on the table. Take my money, all right? Like, take my money. Oh gosh, that would be gorgeous. That would be so stunning. Like, oh my gosh, guys, all these ideas are so good. Can you imagine? That would hit different, all right? Like a metal flower crown. What? And like, can you imagine, like, the cloak is kind of like black and it's got like some lining. It's got some threading of like, legit like I don't know, silver or gold like threading, like weaved through like the borders and stuff. And then it has like on the inside, it's got like some metallic, like, shimmery situation. It would just be so beautiful. So beautiful. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah, see, the egg gets it. Yeah, I love that so much too. Skycast. 110%. Yo, I can weld. Dude, Derp Snack, you can weld? We're so up right now. Alright. Skycast and Derp, we need to get on these metal flower crowns like ASAP. So imagine putting some gems in the petals of the metal flower crown. Dude, putting some little gems and like little crystals and stuff in there would be immaculate. Like, we need that. With Celtic knots woven out of the stems. Okay, guys, we're cooking right now. We're absolutely cooking. I need these in my life. Like, I don't know how much to tell you. Like, I don't know how to communicate how much of a need this is. Like, the picture I have in my head is just so majestic, and I need it in my life. So we need to cook. We need to cook, you guys. We need to cook. We gotta cook. We gotta execute, and we gotta get this out to the people that want to frolic. Okay, this is gonna happen. This is gonna happen. I'm 100% on board with this. I'm gonna make sure I didn't miss any questions. Let's see. We got the best moments of here. And we've got the cloak, and we've got the sunshine moment, and we've got the time travel, which I definitely don't do. Soren, it'll be your new look at Ren Fair. True. It could be my new look at Ren Fair. I could have a metal crown. Right now I have kind of like a cavalier hat situation, but you know. Some fleur-de-lis would be cool too. Dude, egg is on it. Celtic knots, fleur-de-lis, we need it. We need it in our lives. See, it will be my new look, Jubilant. It will. Can we get a Junior Monk Spaghetti Bowl original in the next pottery stream, please? Ari! Yes! Okay, Monk, we gotta get on this. Spaghetti Bowl. Next pottery stream, Spaghetti Bowl. I'm gonna put that in my notes. I can help with embroider stuff on the cloaks. W, Sleepy. W. Dude, embroidered cloaks are like immaculate. We need to get on this. Specifically, I'm thinking metal lilies. Dude, Skycats. Metal lilies, dude? Oh my gosh. Yes, please? Yeah, Fortune gets it. Spaghetti bowl. Spaghetti bowl mug. 100%. I'm gonna hold you to it. Done. Is that a euphemism, Ari? I don't know. Is it a euphemism, or do they just want spaghetti? That's the question. To spaghetti or not to spaghetti, if you know what I mean. Tell me when I'll bring the spaghetti and the meatballs. I'm not talking about Fortune. Oh my gosh, Ari. Metal Lilies sound like a dope band name. Yeah, Metal Lilies? Oh my gosh. What a W. You know what? Somebody make a band. I need to go follow that on Spotify like right now. I bet. Oh, it does. It does. Right, Egg? Right. Metal Lilies. Metal Lilies, man. I bet their music would slap. What's their #1 hit song? Yes. Come up with a #1 hit song for Metal Lilies. 100%. I'm gonna go ahead and close out because I know I'm a little bit over time here. So I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the halftime show. We need the frolicking cloaks moment, and we need the metal flower crowns. That's got to be a thing that happens. And of course, the spaghetti pottery bowl. I'm looking at you, Monk. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I feel like we always go a little over time. Yeah, it's just because I have so much fun talking to all of you guys. So, bronze frog. Ooh, bronze frog. Maybe we should have more time. Egg. I'll probably be streaming today. Shh, don't tell anybody. So if you want to hang out later, don't say anything. Ooh, we can make great sword electric guitars. Okay, all right, you're cooking, Skycast. You're cooking. We gotta cook more on this. I do have to wrap up though. So before we officially start wrapping up, I do want to remind you guys: drink your water, eat your sustenance, and please stretch. Okay. Self-care is super important, and sometimes we forget. I know I forget all the time. So please, please, please remember to take your breaks, drink your water, eat your food, and stretch your bones, okay? We love and appreciate y'all, and we want you to take care of yourselves. So, please, self-care. So thank you all for hanging out with us in the Fire Eating Tavern. We appreciate you all so, so much. Thank you for all the follows, subs, rates, and biddies in Season 2, Episode 23 of Gaming Related. Your support means a lot to us, and we love you all so much. Those of you returning, welcome back, and to those of you new to Gaming Related, welcome. We are happy to have you all here. And before we direct your attention back to Monk and the lead cast, don't forget to check out our social media platforms on TikTok, YouTube, Discord, Blue Sky, and Instagram for clips, announcements, and other fun content. Thank you all for joining us for Season 2, Episode 23 of Firewood Inn and Tavern Show. We hope to see you all next Sunday at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And without further ado, sit back, relax, and enjoy the second half of Gaming Related.
And we're
making
back.
himself super pretty.
Arrive.
W Soren. And yes, can we please get a shout out? Because Soren does stream and it's the best. So please go hang out and give Soren all the love.
She's the coolest.
She really is the
Alright.
coolest. Almost too cool, if you ask me.
Not possible.
Maybe a little bit possible.
Okay, players, welcome back to the game. You have
Hello.
done a lot this first half. You went and you saw what Ario looks like. You have connected with the druids of Elendor's Glade, now gaining passage due to the severity of what's happening to the druids of the morass. As you're preparing over the next couple days, I know that Cassius is going to go talk to the Tinkers, the guard and police of Tilboya. And I know the boys are going with him, and the girls are going back to Elendor's Glade. Let's start with Elendor's Glade. So, Xanafi and Evelyn, you approach yet again the front gates, and there you're going to see that the centaur awaits and says, "Twice in one day. Is everything okay?"
Hey, Lauren.
Well, hello to yourself. Oh,
Hello.
you brought Evelyn with you, I see. And what is it?
I need to go talk to the boss lady again.
Of course. Forgive me for taking long. And he's going to open the vines, and you walk in, and there's the tree in front of you yet again. And there you start to climb up the tree. You get to the top, and you'll see that Alrindel is there. And she looks at both of you.
Hey.
Well, hello.
So, new plan. Also, hi, hello. I hope I wasn't interrupting.
It's
How
okay.
do you feel about Elm's
Elmcroft Waters.
Elmcroft Waters instead of Thobble? Is that possible?
Unfortunately, we can't connect to the Elmcroft Waters. We've never done that before. But we can get you close. And we can get you
another
to...
question.
Go ahead.
Well, let's figure out how close first, and then I'll ask my question. Sorry.
We'll come back to that. Your question's more important.
We can get you to one of the trees in Coloril.
We have a different question. We'll come back to that. I'm speaking for my girl right now.
She listens.
Some stuff is happening in Elmcroft Waters, and that's where I'm from. It's where my family is at. And I haven't been able to contact them. I don't know if you have a way or know of a way to get contact. I'm not a magic user. Well, different kind, but not in that kind of sense. And I want to let them know that I just need to make sure that they're okay.
She's going to look at your face and kind of see how distraught you are at the moment. And
I save one family member and I find out more are in danger.
She's going to say, unfortunately, no. There's not a way to get instant communication unless we have a way to scry on an object.
Oh, we have objects. We have objects. Right? You've got objects. You've got objects. Things. Stuff. We can provide that.
What do you have?
Like a family ring, bow, pen.
She pulls out her sword that she was using before the Blood Hunter sword.
This is my dad's.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
He forged it for me.
Describe your father to me. What does he look like? Tell me about him.
He's tall. He's a brewer and a blood hunter like me. He's stoic, but with soft eyes and always watches your back. Eyes like mine. Hair of silver. Lighter skin.
She's kind of nodding as she looks along, and let me interrupt to say, hello, Raiders. Hello, Panda Queen Plays. Thank you
Hey,
so much
friends.
rating us with 27.
Wild.
Welcome in, everyone.
What? Have you ever told me your dad's name before?
His name is Darren.
It is Darren or as Darren?
Is Darren.
Darren, cool.
She's gonna grab the sword. Perhaps since we started our relationship with, what did you call it, beef, you said?
Yeah.
I guess.
Seeing that your company, as she looks at Xanafi, comes with trouble. Perhaps this will help. She's going to grab the sword and she's going to say, if I can, if I may. And she's going to wield a staff that seems to grow out of the ground itself, and the vines start to curl up, and you see there is a green gem at the top of the staff. And she's going to slowly bring it to your forehead.
Then she stabs you and kills you.
No.
The last thing you see before you get stabbed to death. She is going to touch your forehead, and you are going to go through what you went through again, where you are traveling through the tree roots of the entire
Oh shit.
system, and you are flying underground through all these different canals of roots, and you travel under the ocean, and you come up
Hate that.
inside of your home. And in your home, you're going to see that you are currently scrying through the shield and sword that are on the mantle. You look down and you see that there's the dining room table. You see that there's the fireplace, and you see that there are plates on the dining room table that are half-eaten. Food on the plates. You see that the fireplace is roaring. There is a metal pot that is currently on a swing that is outside of the fire, and you see that there is soup that is bubbling inside of it. And very quickly you can tell that that somebody is in this home, and you can see. And let me see if you can also. Okay, I'm going to roll for this. Okay. You're going to see your father come around a corner. And as he comes around the corner, he looks angry. You see he looks sweaty. He looks dirty. There's dirt under his nails. He's got streaks of grime on his face from sweating through dirt, and you're gonna see he is currently wielding manticles on either wrist. He drops a big plate of meat on the table, and he goes with both hands to kind of wipe off his forehead. And as he turns and walks, you're gonna see a half dragon come and kind of bump him by the shoulder. The plate falls to the ground, the tray, and you're gonna see they're gonna kick a couple pieces of it. He's gonna bend down and pick it up, and as he walks out of the room, you see a half dragon sit down and just begin grabbing the meat and just tearing it apart and eating it. He's alive, and he is currently serving food to half dragons in your house. The moment fades, and well, actually, no, you have 10 minutes. You can continue.
Oh, fuck.
You can continue to watch what's happening, or you can break the link.
She wants to see her, if it's possible, if she can see her mom, so she'd probably wait.
Okay.
Or see if she can hear them say anything, or
Okay.
maybe the half dragon says something.
Got it. Xanaphi, you see the moment the staff touches Evelyn on the forehead, Evelyn's eyes roll back in her head for a moment, and then she closes them as they're making this triangle connection. One hand on the sword, the staff to Evelyn's forehead. And then you see the face, you see the mouth open agape, you see tears start to gather in the corner of Evelyn's eyes, you see her legs start to shake a little bit, but then you see she kind of composes herself, and the vision continues.
Also, is there a window?
There is a window, and the window is currently closed.
Fuck.
Doesn't mean glass isn't see-through. I would like to reach down and take E's hand in mine. Just interlace our fingers to give her a anchor.
Okay. You feel it.
Can I see out the window?
You
Or is
go
it,
to
like,
look out the
shuttered?
window, and you see that it is your front yard, and you see the rolling hills that are the Elmcroft Water Orchard that you grew up in, and you see that there are several carts, a dozen carts, that are currently loaded with different supply. You see that there are humanoids that are currently loading the wagons. You recognize those humanoids. There are the people of Elmcroft Waters that work on your family's orchard. They're your helpmaids. And you could see that there are half dragons that are walking about. And then you catch a shimmer off in the distance, a flicker like a diamond catching a specific sun ray, and it's your mom, and she currently is holding a basket, and she has the basket over her head, and you see it is full of apples, and she is walking towards all of the carts. She's probably 100 yards out and slowly moving closer out of the fields. A moment passes, and you look back at the table, and you see the half dragon is eating, and he's throwing the bones into the fireplace, and you just see embers kind of rolling on the ground and just making little black marks where they fell out of the fireplace. And the dragon's not talking, just eating, and eventually...
I want to just sear the appearance of this half dragon.
Okay. The dragon that you see...
Because I'm going to remember him when I cut off his head.
Let's go.
The dragon you see is like obsidian black. You see that he's got purplish black, almost charcoal horns. He has 4 of them that 2 of them kind of curl under his chin and point forward. The other 2 are slick back, almost like a hawk tail. You see that they have this dragon has giant pauldrons on either shoulder. The wings are currently tucked in. You see that he sits on a strained bench trying to hold it up and is just currently eating by the mouthful at the moment. And then the connection is severed and you are bamped back almost like you're thrown out into the deepest, coldest water. And as you take a deep breath, you blink, and there you see Xanafi holding your hand, Alrindel holding the staff, and she lets go of the sword.
Take a breath. Take another.
Your life. I saw both of them. But my home is a prison. They are holding them captive, making my family and the other workers. My dad was in shackles.
And I suggest we liberate them.
You said you needed a connection to the trees, correct?
We need to be familiar with the tree. It needs to be large enough for a person to walk through, and as long as
What
we've
about
seen
apple trees? Large apple trees. And you see Evelyn is kind of untying her hair, and the apple blossom branch is slowly pulled out. This is from my orchard. Were you able to see what I saw?
She has a crooked smile, just maybe one side, kind of a smirk. And she grabs it and says, "Interesting. This is a stretch, but with time, yes, I believe so."
When you say time, we don't have it. How much are you needing to be successful?
You'll see
It
this.
doesn't seem like they're in danger at the moment. For now, but... So we don't need to be that much into a rush.
You're going to see she is going to say, "May I keep this, please?"
If it gets me to them faster, yes.
She's going to walk over to where she had these plants, the bonsai tree, and she's going to druid craft, and you're going to see the little branch that you gave her is going to start to extend just a few inches, and you're going to see this little tiny yellow root, kind of maybe a few inches, and she's going to place it in the soil, and she's going to water it. This is going to take time. I don't know how long, but we can help.
Thank you.
And as she waters the tree, or the little branch that you have, you see it firmly braids itself into the little dirt, and it's like in a little tiny cup. "I'm sorry. Sorry that your family is going through this."
I'll get them through this.
She gives a nod.
You were saying earlier Say this doesn't work. What's the closest you would be able to get us?
The closest I can get you is going to be in Colreal. There are trees there, just off the coast. But getting from Colrail to the Emcroft Waters will be up to you. I'm not aware of any ports in the area.
Thank you.
She gives a nod.
When I first came here, you said that you owed us, but now the roles have been reversed. Shut your face, Leon.
We've had time to sleep on it, Xanaphi.
I was just here like an hour ago. What do you mean?
We've
She
had
meant
a
about-
minute to think about it. um, the world tree, its roots surpass even our realm. They reach into the other planes of existence. And believe it or not, there are some planes of existence that are full of passion. Perhaps that is where you came from. We have lots
Perhaps
to learn.
we sure have lots to learn. I look forward to building a branch together. No need to continue to burn.
She gives you a nod. And with that, you guys are left to your devices. You'll walk away from the branch that you gave her, seeing that she replanted it. She repotted it. You're going to see, as you walk out of the grove, the centaur, Lauren, will be there and say, I hope to see you again. Whatever you're up to.
Before we go, I just want to hug the big tree. I want to hug the big tree. I miss my home. I miss my mother tree, and I just want to hug the big tree.
Okay. So as you walk out, down to the stump, you break off, and Evelyn, you'll see this. Xanaphi walks up, and this tree is the size of a building. And she hops over a couple roots. She dives under another one, and essentially gets as close to it as possible, and basically T-poses and leans up against it. For a moment, she just sits there quietly, or stands there quietly.
Right. Let's go.
Evelyn will, when she's doing that, will kind of start to braid her hair, but then kind of stops.
All right, I've got to go pick something up from the market. Should
I've
we
gotta
get dinner on the way back?
Sure. I don't know if I'll be very hungry, but seeing what I saw kind of made me lose my appetite.
All right. If you don't have your strength right now, find it in us. And I'll take her by the hand and start walking out the grove.
Okay. You guys walk out of the grove, and on the other side of town, you, the rest of you, are going to be walking together towards the Tinker Spire quarters. As you guys are all heading over to the barracks, to the police station, and there you are going to see that the demographics changes dramatically as you guys are surrounded by gnomes everywhere. What are you guys doing?
Struggling really hard to not make a Christmas joke.
Can you make a Christmas joke, please?
'Tis the season.
No.
It's
Okay.
the season to DM me. Fa la 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 la. Please tell the joke.
Okay. So,
Anyway.
you are going to approach a very large building, and you'll see it'll say Tinker Spire. And as you walk in, you see that the floor is black and white, checkered marble. You see that there's a front desk, and standing up on a tall stand is a very short gnome. And you just see the top of his hair. It's a comb over. It's bright white. And you see these little faint whiskers of a mustache that are kind of peeking over the desk, and he kind of looks down at you three. Welcome to the Tinker Spire Police Department. How may we be of service?
Does anybody want to take the lead here? Should I get? I don't.
We want to
Then-
stage a coup.
No. Okay, Woodun, would you like to take the lead, or should I?
I'm going to salute, and then I'm going to make sure like this, and then I'm going to.
Dang it, you sir.
We'd like to speak to your commander, Marshal Commander Vordoon, asking.
Oh,
And I'm gonna flash my rank.
well,
W's?
that I can abide by. He looks at Yasern. And you three are together?
Yes.
He puts the
Apparently.
quill back into the ink. Right this way. And you're going to hear him start to walk down a couple stairs as he circles around the desk. And he's probably 2.5 feet tall. He's a very short gnome. And he's going to start to trottle down the hallway. You hear the clip-clap of his boots. You see that the Tinker Spires wear reds and golds for their uniform. They're very tight fit. They're two-piece with slim, straight pants with reddish boots. And you see that they have a pauldron just on one side. You see that he's got a firearm, a flintlock on his hip. And he is going to walk down the hallway, eventually up and around some stairs. You guys go up to the second floor that's overlooking the entrance that you came in through. And eventually you are taken to a very large wooden door that's probably 15 feet tall, but the handle is only 2 feet off the ground. And he is going to knock 3 times, and then he's going to open the door, and you see that there is a small office inside of this area. Welcome, Raiders. It's Sakari and hi, Kovusari. Welcome for your raids. Thank you. Hope you guys are having a good night. And you're going to see there is a bearskin rug. You see that there's a lot of diplomas and certificates mounted on the wall. On the other side, you're going to see that there is a painting of a gnome that is currently standing on top of a hill overlooking all of Tilboya. Tilboya has been rendered, and it is this person that you're looking for. And he's going to say, Captain, the company is calling for you. And you're going to see the chair swivel around, and the person standing at the end looks like a young version of a gnome. You'll see that he's got shaggy hair that is just covering one of his eyes. He's wearing glasses, and you see that they're perfectly round glasses, very much like Trigun. When it catches a light, they just turn bright white, and you can't see his eyes.
W.
He's got little tiny ears for a gnome, and he is wearing what looks to be like just the undergarment of his top. Like he took it off and hung it on the hook, and he's wearing his pants. And he's gonna turn and he's gonna stand up, and he'll approach you. Yes, I'm the captain.
I'll salute to him too, and then put my fist over my heart, and then I am Bordoon Shadowborn. This is Cassius, and this is your son.
Let me also add here that my daughter Peeps drew this today.
Peeps drew this?
She
Oh,
did.
let's
And
go.
this is so
She
cute.
I
did.
was just being like, who did this?
I
This
just,
is
I
so
just love,
cool.
I just love the.
Yeah.
Me too.
I was like, we'll take it. So he's gonna say,
Nothing bad will happen to him.
he's gonna salute
Better
back
not.
to you. He's gonna say, Captain Copernicus Cooper of Tilboya. This must have been dire circumstances for you to interrupt without submitting any kind of legal document. Tell me, what is it?
Urgent is a strong word. It's more so. I mean, I suppose one could call it urgent. One might also say that one does not necessarily want a paper trail for this, but it is a matter that we think you'll be quite interested in.
We call that funny business. He crosses his arms. What is it, Bordoon?
You have two thorns in your side, and we want to help take them out.
Are you filing a complaint? Is this... Go on. Tell me more.
The Butcher and the Siren Song.
Make an insight check.
Can we all make that check?
You sure
Yeah,
can.
can I make that?
You
Based in
sure
token
cannot.
pool.
You're not there.
Nuts.
Bardu doesn't notice anything. Yasern does.
Okay. Yasern, you catch that faint twitch in the lips. The grimace, the damn it to the gods. For just a brief moment. Yes, we are aware that those two thorns do stick out. Is that all you came to tell me?
No. We have a plan to assist in their departure. Cassius, would you like to speak up about the plan?
Certainly, yes. It is Squire Cassius at your service, Captain. First, sir, I think honestly we should have conferred about this earlier, and I do very much apologize. Quick question. My associates, do either of you have that spell pact that we really enjoy for important conversations with new people?
There will be no spell casting in here.
That is, well, I'm just asking if it's there, and then we'll discuss it with you. No spell casting without consent, of course. Yes, excellent. So I first, before we engage in this very important conversation, Captain, I would like to offer to you a service that both secures our safety and yours. My compatriot here has a spell that can be cast to ensure that all present are telling the truth. We would feel
Denied.
very comfortable before. Denied?
We will not be having any of that. Just speak it forward. You are here in the Tinker Spire quarters, police department.
Yes.
Just tell the truth. What is it?
No, you see, I know that we're going to tell the truth, but you don't know that we're going to tell the truth, and we don't know that you're going to tell the truth.
He's gonna look at Vordoon. What is this nonsense? I am very
mean, what is
confused that
this
you are taking
nonsense?
our time to come and
I-
cast spells
listen,
in here. Yes.
I defer to my associates on if I should be open in this moment. It's just something that occurred to me, honestly, when we were on our way here, that I didn't really consider. Since we are new to town, we don't exactly know the reach of our nemesis. But if you all think that this is fine, then I will speak plainly.
I think him being in this position, I think he just wants us to be honest and quick.
Honest and quick, we certainly can
Precisely.
do. All right, Captain. Apologies for the confusing matter. In essence, the Siren Song and the Butcher's Forces are maybe not as much, but similarly a thorn in our sides, as they have been in yours for, as we're to understand, quite some time. We have a plan to perhaps not remove it entirely, that a lot of variables you see, but a plan that can be put into motion that can at least diminish their influence on your beautiful city. Is this something that you would be interested in collaborating with? You have a lot of crime going on in your city, as I'm sure you well know, and as a captain of your esteem is certainly something that you would like handled, I would imagine. And we come as capable individuals who have taken down a fair share of crime lords, and wish to offer such help.
He's gonna look at Vordoon. Vordoon, who are you reporting to currently? Your commanding officer.
About it.
I report to a higher authority.
You sound
On
like
the divine
mercenaries.
level.
You sound like vigilantes. I still am not quite sure what you're saying. You speak the truth, but what's behind it? Everything you've said is common knowledge here.
Apologies, Captain, but do you speak to holy warriors, divine weapons of the gods' will, as common mercenaries, as brigands? I promise you our intent is holy and just, and nothing more.
I am not one to disgrace any holy order. We have our fair share of paladins here in the city as well. But this is gnome. What's the word? Enforcement. If you are currently not reporting to any higher guard or commander, then you must be working on your own. So tell me again, what is it that you are asking for from us?
Simply put, we are going to... We're going to add a bit of stress to the lives of each respective criminal organization, and we're going to make them think it is coming from the other. Then we're going to give them a place outside of the city to resolve their differences. And then when they're done resolving their differences, we'll be there to resolve our differences with whoever stays standing. What we need from you is, should this be agreeable, whatever guards you have stationed at the sites of our incitement appear to act, sell the illusion, but do not actually act with intent. It would be a shame if I were to vandalize something belonging to the Siren Song, and a guard who thought him doing his fair duty were to shoot me in the head.
Make a persuasion check. And you have disadvantage on this. He says, "It sounds like a riot. You're asking me to tell my guards to stand down?"
Not a riot. Not a riot. Let me be very clear about that before I roll these dice.
No,
Not a riot.
we're
Roll
not
the
causing
dice.
any sort of riot.
Well,
Can
then-
I help him before he rolls
How are you
so
gonna
that
help
it's
him?
just a flat roll? Well, unless you're going to ignore my feature, I I want
Background
to
soldier.
I want to be like, this is an operation that will befit. How badly do you want the siren song and the butcher to be out of your city?
Think of all the good you can do without that pesky, pesky thorn. Or two.
We take Gnomeland security very seriously here. So, are
Whereas
you
trying
promising to deliver the siren song? You're
We're
bringing one.
promising to weaken them significantly, at the very least. If we can deliver some people to you, beautiful. But at the moment, this is just the start of an operation. So we're going to weaken them. And a weakened hold of these two different gangs on your city would allow you and your force to tighten your grip on them, yes?
And what of the civilians? And what of the property that may or may not be
If everything
destroyed?
goes to plan, no civilians should be harmed. Unless they're involved with them already. Which therefore they are not civilians, yes?
Which is also part of what we would need your and the guards' help with, is helping to ensure, rather, that nothing that needs be harmed is.
Now you can roll persuasion, but this time you'll have advantage.
Oh,
Oh, we pumped it.
Rizzlers over here.
29.
Holy shit.
He's going to put his hands behind his back and he's going to walk to the window that is 15 feet tall, arched at the top with stained glass showing different gears and different symbols. And the sun is just shining on his head stoically. What do I call you? What is the name of your company? And he's not even looking at you, he's just staring out of the windows.
Strange bedfellows.
Strange bedfellows. Do you promise not to destroy the city and not to hurt any civilians in this operation?
Yes, we have no intention of doing either of those. The only property we will be damaging is the siren songs or the butchers.
I respect your rank, so I will not question the means. But you have my attention, and you have the Tinkers at your side. And we will, for the sake of brevity, flash forward to you going over the plan with the guard. Now, thank you for the sub, Sinelness. Sinelness. Tell me how to say your name. Thank you. Now, you are going to essentially go down to the docks, and you're going to be able to see during the day what these docks look like. And this is essentially, and you'll see that you guys are in the top right corner of the docks. That's not where you are normally. But what you're going to find is essentially the layout. And you're going to see that There are 4 very long piers. You see that on one of them there is a place that you can where they actually build and repair ships. Oh my gosh, are you guys okay? I lagged for a moment. Um, you're gonna see that there are 3 or 4 patrols that are at the docks 24/7. There's ones in the northwest that are going to patrol. There's ones that patrol the actual piers themselves. There are ones that patrol the market to the northeast, and there's ones that patrol the shops. There are 2 shops that represented by these buildings here. There's 3 shops. There, one in the middle is a uh, a butcher shop where they clean tuna and other fish. The one to the left is a bakery, and the one to the right is a smith. Um, and typically, all of the smithing that happens here is for ships and pieces of to fix ships. You could see that the docks to the west are a lot less upkept or kept well. You see that there's stacks of barrels. Most of them are broken. You see there are people working there. Smaller boats are on that side. In the middle is the biggest area for a full-size ship, etc. So this is going to be the layout, and this is going to be where the guards are typically patrolling. And you could see that there are dozens of people within the Diamond Port. But for the sake of your planning, this is what you guys see. So, after
This map is innocent.
so after talking to the captain, you guys go back and you regroup. What would you guys like to do next?
Would I be able to pick up my stuff from the jeweler?
Yep, you go back. You
yeah,
get
and
your
I
things
did
from the
grab
jeweler.
the belt for Verdun.
Yep, you guys get all of the things.
Is it good stuff? Do they look pretty?
They look amazing. So the bracelet is a very beautiful silver, and in the middle of it you see probably the biggest chunk of the ruby is embossed inside of it.
Yes.
Yeah, they look beautiful.
I'm gonna take out the shiniest one,
Okay.
and I'm gonna turn to Evelyn and say, "This is for you."
Thank you. Not expecting so many gifts today.
You had another?
She kind
Oh,
of
look at
fiddles
that!
the ring. Verdun
What?
gave it to me. I've been thinking about it for a bit, and I don't think it means what I thought it meant.
Have you talked to him about this?
I haven't really had a chance, and I kind of panicked.
So tonight you guys are talking about this?
Yes, tonight
Cool.
we're gonna talk about it. Yet,
Can you come to my room afterwards so you can tell me about it?
yes. Are we just going back to the empty net? Was that planned? Have we planned that, or are we going back to the booty hole? What is the plan there?
I don't want to go down to the booty hole. That place skews me out, and everything that's wet just is. It's like
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, after figuring out what it actually is. Yeah.
Also, do you remember the ruby you gave me? Well, I had it split up, so and I'll take the other ones out in the bracelet, so we all have a matching set. The only problem is I don't have anything pierced, so maybe you could help me with that later.
I can definitely help with that later. We didn't specify where we were meeting up. We should probably just go back to Soft Paws, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. How do you feel about the ring? Let me pause. What do you want it to mean?
I'm not sure. Wardoon and I have become very close these last few months.
Yeah, you have.
A lot has happened, and he's definitely someone that I want to keep in my life. Just like you and Cassius and Yasern. I've never had it's a lot of emotions that I'm not used to. So I guess I'm still trying to figure my own feelings out.
It makes sense. There's no need to rush anything. Even though he's already.
Again, I don't think he meant it as what it looks like it meant.
Okay, but what if he did?
Okay, but then why didn't he say anything besides just
Because
putting
it's
it on my
Wardoon.
finger? That is fair.
You guys have a lot to talk about tonight.
Uh-huh.
Speaking of him, let's go get his belt.
Yes, let's go get his belt.
Okay. You go and fetch all the items that you purchased. And you guys can regroup at the empty net, or at Soft Paws, or at the booty hole, or on the docks. What would you guys like to do?
Oh yeah, I was gonna get pastries and little sneaky snacks for everybody when we meet up.
Okay. That'll cost you 5 copper.
I want to get the nice ones, so have 7 copper.
Okay.
Because that's all the copper I have.
Nice. I just cleaned out your copper. Okay.
Thanks.
And you'll see Xanaphi show up with a box full of pastries.
The nice pastries.
The nice ones, not the sticky
Not
ones.
the stale. Well, some of them are okay to be sticky, but
Yeah,
like the
you're right.
stale ones from yesterday.
The good sheet.
The good sheet.
It's the dollar store. How good can it be?
Okay.
How'd it go?
Pretty.
I'm sorry, what's
well.
happening?
Was it? Was
She's
that
asking
We're all
you.
in a
We're-
place
we're-
together.
We're all back together.
Eating pastries.
And I'm
There's a
asking how it
table.
went.
The pastries are out on a table.
We'll say we went back to the empty net.
I love that plan.
Okay.
Ian, yeah.
They liked us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Xanaphi gave them straws.
Oh yeah, I gave him straws. Cool.
Yeah, so you're at the empty net, and you're gonna notice that most people are using straws. And as you walk in, they're gonna say, "Oh, business partner, welcome. I got a table reserved just for you." And you look off in the corner, and you see there's a table that's empty. There's no reservation signs or any like rope around it or anything, but it is an empty table nonetheless.
Thank you.
Well, I believe it went pretty well, all things considered. We seem to have the cooperations of the Tinkers.
Let's keep it things vague. Well,
Yes.
sitting here in public.
Yes.
So
It's-
our newest business associates agreed to our
We achieved what
Ideas.
we were looking for. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
I also found things out.
I hate this. I'm just.
Should we
wanna
just go
speak
upstairs? I feel like we
plainly.
should
Can we
just
Why
go
are we
please go
not?
upstairs,
Yeah.
please?
All
I
right,
can make
we're
the
gonna go
pastries
upstairs.
back up.
You pull it out of Vortine's mouth. No, we're going upstairs.
Oh,
Bordoon brings the table.
You're in your room upstairs. You have one extra table.
It's reserved because we carry it with us all the time.
Like his door shield all over again.
I know this time it's a table.
I'm okay with that.
All right, speak plainly.
my parents are both alive. They do not have a tree in Elmcroft waters that they can connect to. Yet.
Damn.
Yet?
Yet.
I gave them my branch. She's gonna try to grow the branch, and it should be able to connect to one of the trees in my orchard.
All right. That's good.
She says it will take time, though. She doesn't know how much time. But we can check on that after we've gotten everything else situated here.
Yes, wonderful plan. I think all that remains is figuring out exactly what our plan is. I know we pontificated a bit about my theoretical plan that popped into my head immediately. And I think that's still good and fine, and we can follow through with that as well we can, particularly with your CERN's inclusions. I think it will really sell. We still have no course of action for the other side of the coin.
Yeah, I mean, you also didn't tell us what happened at the brothel?
The Hungry Gull.
At the
The
Hungry
Hungry
Gull, which completely slipped my mind that it was a brothel first, and everything else second.
How was the spaghetti? Was it good?
They don't have spaghetti.
I
They
was
had
told.
pho at the little restaurant out front, but that's just a cover. There was no spaghetti. Trust me, I tried really hard. I tried to find the spaghetti. However, let's see, where did I wrote it down. Yes, but by the eastern gate in the northern district, the Aldor's Cakes and Pies. They have spaghetti. I found
I
that
gotta go.
information for you. No,
They're
not right now.
cakes?
But
Not right now, not right now.
yes, it's cakes and pies, but apparently they have spaghetti. So
I mean, a brothel at pho, and that's. Anyway,
I think it's more like a pho restaurant had a brothel.
is it good? Was the pho even good?
Which part?
The fun.
What do you mean? Never mind. Please continue.
The pho was well. Actually, hang on. He's gonna reach into the bag and he's gonna pull out just. Actually, no. He's gonna grab one of his daggers and he's gonna
Yeah.
And he's just gonna have like a spool of noodles and
Yes.
pork on a knife.
Oh, it smells so good.
Do you want to try it?
I'll give it a shot.
All right, here you can. There you go.
Pho off of a knife. Super messy. There's pho all over the floor.
You take one bite and the whole thing falls apart.
Yeah. yeah. But
Just
that
starts
one
eating off
bite
the floor.
is so good. Now it's full of dirt and grime.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
smells a
that's
little
right.
bit like
Oh,
oil.
man.
Ugh.
But 2 times, one day, successful. Found what I was looking for. He was there. I did get a look at him. And I feel confident I can sell the illusion. I was not expecting to hear his voice, but I did. That is an added plus. How tall is he? monk? You said I saw like his form as he was
yeah.
walking through the hallway, like into
He's
the door.
probably almost 7 feet, 7.5.
Okay, that is within the confines. I can make that happen. So yes, that went very well. The hungry goal, it's just
And that's, I believe, the only place we know of that the siren song frequents, correct?
yeah. That's why I kind of thought it was gonna be more of like a tavern where they like talk and hang out, but there wasn't much talking going on. That is not a place for the faint of heart. I was not expecting an establishment like that within Tilboya, let me tell you.
Like, is it a different kind of brothel? Like, I mean,
It's every kind of brothel.
It's every kind
Oh.
of brothel.
It's a lot of kinds of brothels. I can't say every kind, but from what I saw, it is a lot of kinds of brothels.
Okay.
Because I was gonna say they don't have spaghetti, so it's
Well,
not
yes,
every kind of brothel.
They don't have spaghetti. I did make that complaint. Like, I did give that recommendation that they get actual spaghetti. Because I
Kinda
requested
messy.
spaghetti, and they were like, oh, you want sex? And I was like, well, I won't say no, but I want spaghetti.
Dang.
Oh, I get it now.
I still don't know that I do.
You'll understand when you're older.
Sure thing. But yes, there was just a bath. I was in a tavern that was like not a tavern, but it was a tavern. There was something going on in one room that felt very insensitive to Tabaxi.
What?
It was, but yes, I got her information, and I've seen the other guy as well, so I can kind of make both happen.
Wait.
Hmm?
How did Softpaw get his name?
Please stop this line of questioning.
Okay, so we still need.
Back in the day, he was Hardpaw.
Shut up.
For 8 of his 9 lives.
Yeah.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Would I know, since I did accompany the butcher quite a few places, of any of where one of his like drug operations was out of?
Make a history check.
Can I get advantage?
Yes, good question.
Too late. I
Yeah.
rolled, but
With a 12, you don't have any specific location that's coming to mind within the city.
so without the city,
Within. Oh, you mean like in
is
the rest of the world?
would I know one outside of the city then? Because you said just within the city.
That's a very good question.
I'm using your words to my advantage.
I like it. I like it. I like it because yeah, that does kind of change things up a little bit. Okay. So yes, with the 12, you will know that there is a they're in the wretched ass forest with the orcs. Between the wretched ash and Edipan, there is a place that the butcher does his drug running with.
I'll let the party know about this place for drug running, but I'm sure there's some place here, but I do not know of it.
What are we attempting to find?
Yeah, I'm confused. I thought we were working on siren song stuff. We already know the.
Yes, we're hitting the butcher at the port. We need to know a place to hit the siren song.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I had my things reversed.
Well, you
My
don't know
bad.
much about the siren song.
Nope, I don't.
And the only information that we've been able to find out is the Hungry Gull. But that's a business establishment, and yes, they hide them, but are they 100% them, or are they just...
Honestly, I get the feeling that they spend time there just because it is a place to relax that
And super
encourages
secret.
anonymity. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think hitting the gull would serve to do anything other than muddy our conscience.
Yeah.
Think of Boris.
I'm still thinking about Boris. Yes.
Thinking about that silver thong. I'm just
Was
saying.
Boris?
Huh?
What?
No, I
You
said there's
You said something about Boris?
No, I said shut up.
Let's talk about your ring. What's going on with that?
Wait, what?
Yeah, why don't we talk about that then? If you want to talk about the things I'm saying, why don't we talk about that then?
Chaos. Chaos.
If I can interject, I have something for you all. And
Easy
she'll
drugs.
pull out her little bag, and she'll go to CERN and give him the bracelet, and then she'll go over to Vordoon and she'll give him the earring, and then she'll go to Cassie's last and here you go. You gave me something once, and I am repaying the favor. We all have a matching one.
Thank you, Xanaphy.
You had this made for us?
I did.
Thank you.
Why?
What do you mean, why? Why not?
Guess I haven't received a gift without ulterior motives before.
Suppose the ulterior motive is that I want us to feel united.
And I gave you a necklace, but whatever.
And then you took it back, but whatever.
Well, I meant
You took my necklace back too. What the fuck?
I was making sure that they're not dangerous anymore.
I mean, you could.
I wasn't.
Give
I
it
was
back though.
I
Hold
still
on.
haven't done it. A lot has been happening since then and now. I haven't had the time.
I'm holding the
totally
tip of the earring over the candle, so I'm like sterilizing the end right now.
Oh God!
Are
I
you
have
about to pierce
needles.
your own ear? It's
Yes.
not a needle, Vordoon. It's a post.
Vordoon, I can
Hmm?
I can help you with that if you'd like.
Oh, yeah, that'd be
also-
easier.
I
Yeah.
also need help with that because I do not have anything pierced.
Oh, absolutely. I listen. If anybody needs the piercing, all of this, self-done. Yes, I can take care of it.
Make a medicine check. Cassius.
I'm not good at those.
I will assist because
Okay.
I also did
Are
my
you
own
sh-
piercings.
Are you sure I can't make sleight of hand?
Oh,
Just like a real quick.
Evelyn, you do the medicine. Cassius,
Ah,
you
shit.
do the sleight of hand.
And we're helping each other, so we
Mhm.
both have advantage.
Can I do a guidance?
Yes. Who do you guide?
whoever the
Evelyn.
actual
If I
piercer is.
if I have advantage, I'm probably good. I'm not gonna lie, but I will take it.
We'll give it to Evelyn.
Okay.
Bam.
Vordoon,
Roll
where are
it-
you getting
wh-
yours?
wait.
You're going first.
I'm getting it in my left ear.
Medicine
I
with
love
advantage,
I love
right?
D&D so much. Yes, you have advantage. You're making a medicine
Okay.
check. Okay, you tell him where the vital organs are and where not to
19.
not to push.
19.
You also
19.
you both rolled 19s.
Matching 19s. Let's go.
Oh, wait.
Um,
Oh no, you got the D4. You got the D4.
and you
you're
maxed
more,
out.
You're more.
Okay.
No. Evelyn got the D4, not me.
Okay.
I want
I
Evelyn to
clicked the
get a
button and then I
D4
forgot
now.
that. Yeah, let's go.
Oh my gosh.
We are
The
Same
so
hat,
insane.
same
We
hat.
are synced.
So
Let's
in
go.
sync. Okay. we're doing. They take your helmet off. They lie you down on your side on a warm pillow. Evelyn is pointing, and she even gets a little ink quill out, and she pokes a dot, and then she pokes the dot on the other side of his ear, and says to you, Cassius, "This is where the two should line up." And then you pierce the ear. You'll take 1 point of damage. Although I don't want to make the
Healing
precedent
word.
that piercing ear
No.
is worth 1 HP, because in real life that
Wait,
would
wait.
be really traumatic.
Yeah, because what you're saying is that a commoner getting their ear pierced would cause them to fall unconscious every time.
Yes.
Depends on the commoner.
Die immediately.
So we're doing. If you're concentrating on any spells, you'll lose it for a moment. But you have a new piercing. Can't get it wet for at least a 10-day. Unless you're gonna healing word it, then
That's
it
not
heals
how
immediately.
piercings work.
It's just gonna burn.
Yeah. Good luck.
Mhm.
Okay, who's next? Okay, Cassius, you know what to do? I need another. I need a
Let me
sleight
do
of
the
hand check.
medicine this time.
Okay, yes, sir. And you want to?
Okay.
You've seen it done.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you'll get advantage.
Guidance.
Just please be gentle. I don't like needles. Just be gentle. I don't.
Worry not, Xanaphi. I'll be gentle.
Oh wait, Evelyn, if you want to do this, I know you and Xanaphi. You hang out in the bed while I sleep under it, so I feel like you two are closer. If you want to go ahead and do this, I understand.
I don't spit
know
out
what?
my drink, bro.
I'm just gonna stand back. You do it.
Oh,
You got it.
Okay.
You're really just drawing a dot on it. Like you just need.
Yeah, it's just
You don't.
a dot.
You don't have
I
to roll
guess.
again.
Rolling
You don't have to
first.
roll again. But Cassius, you do need to roll again. Your sleight of hand to pierce Xanaphi.
You fucked this up. Okay.
Okay.
I'm still hoping, so it's fine.
Okay.
17.
Yeah. And you feel the burning sensation of the poke. You take 1 HP, but you now have an earring on one side.
I will.
I can actually.
heal you.
I'm the best. Actually, no. Hang on. That I'm the best piercer on the planet because immediately after I pierce somebody's ear, I hit them while I'm already touching them with 1 point of lay on hands.
There it
That's
is.
so based,
You
bro.
can go swimming today if you wanted to.
Based.
Okay. The ear swells for a moment. It gets kind of really, really warm, and then the lay on hand hits, and it goes back to its normal temperature. The swelling goes down, and the left side of your head feels a little bit heavier as you now have this like little earring. It glows beautifully in the candlelight.
When
Imagine-
the moon hits your eye like a big piece of pie.
Yeah, some more.
That's a Bordoon.
That's a more.
Yes, sir. Do we need to?
I got a bracelet, but hell, fucking go
Oh,
ahead.
I mean, we can anyway. Like, just we're already doing it. So if
Okay.
you're
Yeah.
interested, like, we
Okay.
I'm gonna be totally honest. The only reason I asked for a bracelet is because I thought you didn't have any ears.
That
Do I have
is
ears?
valid. So
check the art. Check the art. Check the records.
He has ears. Can we please retcon?
I don't
so
know.
they're all
You
ears?
can't
He's wearing a hood.
you can't see his.
I thought he didn't have
You can't see the
ears.
ear.
That's why I thought he didn't have ears.
He might not fucking have ears.
Okay, I'm gonna say he has
Oh,
one ear,
shit.
but it's just the
Do you
stump
have
of the ear.
ears?
He doesn't have any ear lobes.
Oh my god! He just has the stuff of the. He has. There's no acoustics there. Your hearing must be so bad.
What?
Holy crap.
He's
Oh.
loveless.
Wait.
Yes.
You know, one of those was the bracelet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's for him.
that's what.
Um, He's gonna. You like pull back your hood a little bit, and Cassie's like,
You don't have
you
the
know,
right
I think you're more of a
anatomy.
bracelet guy anyway. I think actually.
Give me a
I don't-
stud.
You could do a nose
give me
ring.
a
Yeah.
little-
Oh, there you
I
go.
have
the
a
nose.
spare actually. Yeah. Do you mind a used one? I have.
Or go for the septum. I don't mind.
Either way, we'll have to
Yo,
get.
you
I mean, we'll have to
served a
get you one if you want a
septum.
septum piercing.
That would hit.
I'm just gonna close my eyes. Hit me with whatever.
Okay.
Just hit him.
All right.
Medicine
Sock him
check
in the nose.
from one of you on how to pierce a septum.
I'm not gonna give him a septum piercing
Okay.
because I don't have a spare septum piercing, but I think Cassius would have a spare like stud, so
Yeah.
we're gonna give him like the little nasal stud, like right there.
Okay.
Cute.
Okay.
W's.
So,
Uh,
Evelyn, are you doing the med check?
Sure. I will try.
It'll be a flat roll.
No guidance, no spoilers.
Okay. Cool.
I can help because like I've done a lot of piercings. I can be like,
Yeah,
oh,
okay.
you want to put it here,
If
like
you're helping,
the best.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And the way your Cern likes to flare his nose, you really want to angle it a little bit this way, otherwise it's going to tear when he. Beautiful.
What'd you roll?
A 17.
Okay, a 17. Okay, so
Okay, no, we're fine. Yeah.
and
14.
then a 14 for the
Yeah.
sleight of hand. Okay, so you go and you grab the nostril and you stretch it out, and he's breathing heavily on the other side. You're laying down on your back on a pillow, and you're gonna feel that piercing burn. Cassius, you pick the side because he didn't specify.
Yeah, it's on the right side.
Okay, your right side, when you open your eyes, has a little flash of glitter as it catches the light. It is now pierced. Yes, yeah.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
Make a Constitution saving throw, you Cern.
I die of sepsis.
You immediately
Six.
start sneezing and sneezing and sneezing as it's just tickling the inside of your nose.
This is true facts. I did that for like 10 minutes
Yeah.
straight after
Yeah.
I got my nose pierced. and
Your
then
right
watering-
eye just watering and sneezing. It's disgusting.
Oh, I could really use an eye patch right now. Oh my gosh.
I love D&D.
Okay. I came so prepared to storm the docks tonight. This is so much better. Okay, so with your nose pierced and your ears pierced, and with the update on what's going on with Evelyn's family, they're alive, but the island has been run over by the half dragons of the Siren Song. You're gonna have the police on your side, and you're gonna have a connection with them, with the captain. Captain Cooper is going to want to communicate over these next couple days, Wardoon. You have all of the new things you purchased.
We can ask him.
You can ask him what?
We
Oh,
can
yeah,
ask
sure,
him
yeah, we
about
can ask
play
him where to hit,
locations to hit the siren
Oh,
song.
yeah.
You
That's
could.
true.
You can. Okay. Well, with that,
I mean, to interrupt, but
next
keep
week when we come back, I think we're gonna be ready.
Well, I
Yeah.
don't know, man.
I don't know.
Yeah, we know that the druids of the morass of Hudrain, the swamp druids, are about to be under attack, and you guys will need to move quickly once you do take care of things here. The hornet's nest that you're about to stir, and that's what we'll call it. Session 23. Good job, guys. Well done.
This is
Bravo.
such a good session, friends.
It really
this
was.
is so good.
It really was. I loved it so much. The shenanigans. I got to flirt with Leon.
Shenanigans en masse.
The
So
hard flirting that happened.
yeah,
Oh,
we flirted
God.
so hard.
Oh god.
I'm
Um,
not good at. I'm not good at flirting.
Well-
Is it that obvious?
Hey, girl, you want to kiss and stuff? Let's hold
kiss?
hands.
Listen,
Okay.
Hey,
Is
girl,
that
you
beg to
cute with that
differ?
ass?
I beg to differ. I've seen some of your flirty characters, and damn, that's all I
That's-
gotta say. He could have.
That's
Damn.
fair. That's fair.
yeah.
She
I
just gets
agree.
so into character with E that she forgets.
Yeah, he doesn't know what she's doing.
Captain Lasaris, hello?
Truth.
No, just me.
Truth. No, not just you.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, just you.
I hope you all have a
What?
fantastic, unawkward holiday week. We will be back a week from today, after the new year, right? Is that right?
No, after
No.
Christmas.
No, it'll
Oh,
be
after Christmas. Oh no, it's
2
not. the
days
New Year.
before the New Year, I believe.
I have to
Yes.
work tomorrow. Ugh.
Did we decide when we're doing that thing?
With the stuff?
The really
You mean
cool.
The thing that we're doing right after this.
No, the 1 year thing. What day was that?
Oh yeah,
Oh my
our
Because, friends,
Oh.
if you didn't know, our 1 year affiliate anniversary is coming up very, very soon, and we want
Oh,
to
shit.
celebrate that.
Yeah.
1 year, you guys, that we have crafted stories and shenanigans and adventures together, and we want to celebrate that.
I
As
love
affiliate.
that so much. Yeah.
I
I-
just don't remember if we were able to decide on a day. Was
I-
it?
We didn't nail anything down specifically. I will work on that.
Yeah, we will. We'll have a
Okay.
date.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Most
So if
likely
you are
after the
not
New Year.
already in the Discord, please join us now. That's where we post a lot of our social updates as well as Blue Sky, Instagram, stuff like that. And we are going to announce when we'll be celebrating our affiliversary. And we'd love to have you come join us and play some games and do some stuff.
Yeah.
Be a good time.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna call it here. You guys have a happy holiday week, and then we'll be back next week. We are not gonna be hanging out in our Discord for the post-game chat like we normally do. But we will be posting all of our updates on what's going on. So you guys have a fantastic night. And we love you so much. We're grateful for everyone who followed and for the raids and for the sub. Thank you guys so much. We hit our goal, guys. We're at 460 plus.
buddy.
Let's go.
And
Yay.
that's thanks to
9
all
more
of
till
you. So
469.
let's go.
Ooh,
Can we please make that the next goal instead of 470? Can it be
yes,
469?
please.
Deal.
Yes.
Deal.
I-
We
If
will.
it can be sexual, we do it, right? That's the plan.
Yes, absolutely. Thanks
Okay.
for hanging out, friends. We love you so much.
We're gonna be raiding out to our new friends Rage Goddess, so go give them some love. And yeah, you guys have a night. Adios.
Bye, friends.
have a night, I guess.
Have the night you deserve, which is a great
Good-
one.
Good night and happy holidays.
Holidays.
Whatever, Leon.